6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Adam Copeland versus Jon Moxley. Adam Copeland versus Kenny Omega. Versus Miro. Because I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure the AEW Heavyweight Championship would look good around my waist. There's a whole roster of first-time matches for Adam Copeland, and yeah, I just talked about myself in the third person. Never done that before. Kind of weird. I don't think I'll do that again.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm going to count up to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
There's a whole roster of first-time matches for Adam Copeland. And yeah, I just talked about myself in the third person. Never done that before. Kind of weird. I don't think I'll do that again. But come on, check it out, check it out, check it out. We're talking first ever matches, right? Adam Copeland versus Jon Moxley. Adam Copeland versus Kenny Omega. Versus Miro. Because I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure the AEW Heavyweight Championship would look good around my waist. There's a whole roster of first-time matches for Adam Copeland. And yeah, I just talked about myself in the third person. Never done that before. Kind of weird. I don't think I'll do that again. But come on, check it out, check it out, check it out. We're talking first ever matches, right?
just won the championship the first time openly. Didn't win that, I completely figured out. The person that I am now is really the person that I should have been for the past 2 years. I can't really do anything about that all this time. I can just try to make the most of today and tomorrow, right? I gotta get him to trust me. You know, I wish it all had been that. I can't help but think now that it was 2 years later, I'm coming out a little better than I was before it began, to be honest. I feel like I'm more certain of who I am now than I ever been. I'm a husband, I'm a father. I've been choked till my face turns blue, and I've been beaten and take this over and over, and I keep coming back because I am a man. They deserve to see me be something. Yeah, they deserve to see me, actually live up to my potential. Is there anything that I would say to my family, my kids, who might see this days, weeks, months, years, a lifetime away? I'm so happy.
AEW is committed to creating a safe, comfortable, and enjoyable experience for all fans throughout the venue, which includes inside and outside the doors in the parking lots. Please treat all fans and staff with respect and courtesy. Specifically, you are asked to refrain from the use of the following: behavior that is unruly, disruptive, threatening, or illegal in nature, including fighting and physical harassment. Harassing or abusive language towards other fans and staff. Unreasonably obstructing the view of other patrons and standing in the aisles. Smoking, including e-cigarettes. Abuse of drugs or alcohol. Obscene or offensive gestures, signage, or clothing, including the use of such language or gestures concerning a person's race, ethnicity, color, gender, religion, creed, disability, age, sexual orientation, gender identity or expression, or national origin, or to instigate, incite, or encourage a confrontation or physical assault. Interference with progress of the show, including throwing objects onto or entering the ring. Failing to follow the instructions of law enforcement, guest services, and security personnel. Any conduct deemed inappropriate or dangerous to fans, talent, or staff. Damaging the venue or personal property. Staff will promptly intervene to support an environment where all guests can enjoy the event free from the aforementioned behavior. Guests who violate the fan code of conduct will be subject to ejection without refund and potential loss of the ability to attend future events. Caution: if you have a seat on the floor, you are at risk of being struck by persons, objects, barricades, and other items. Please be aware of the actions you are watching and move out of the way if someone or some things come your way. By standing in this area, you assume all risks of injury to yourself and your property. Thank you very much and enjoy the show.
from going live for our WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl.
WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl, coming to you live from the Sheamus Arena in St. Louis, and right here on TNT. We are 1 hour away from WrestleDream, and the world is talking about many of the great matches, but especially the I Quit match coming up tonight between Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. Take a look.
This I Quit match between Moxley and Darby Allin, I'm scared at what these two men are going to do to each other.
I'm out of ideas. How's this going to end? If you want to be on the right side of history, though, it is never too late.
It is, John. I understand what it is you're trying to do. But it's you. It's you I don't respect. Why would I want to go into war with somebody that can stab his brother in the back?
I don't know what you're trying to prove or who you're trying to prove it to, but I'm done.
When you see the words I quit at WrestleDream, the Death Rider is going to realize your word doesn't mean a thing.
It's gonna
is not
When I was on top of Mount Everest and I held that flag above the world, I saw AEW represents freedom. And I'm gonna hang that flag in my house, but before I do, I'm gonna wrap it around your throat.
You have absolutely zero chance of doing what you're gonna need to do to win. John! When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit? And WrestleDream for the first time in your life.
It's never too late, John. You say I quit.
You are gonna say the words, I quit!
Who will say the words, I quit, tonight? We're going to find out when WrestleDream takes the air in less than an hour now, along with Daddy Magic Matt Menard and the one and only Nigel McGuinness. I'm Tony Schiavone, and we are going to begin with our WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl. It's going to be an 8-man tag team event, Nigel.
Yeah, certainly a lot of anticipation for this, as the Death Riders try to build some momentum ahead of WrestleDream. Daddy Magic, for you and me personally, this is personal with that man, the new convert, if you will, Daniel Garcia.
See him wearing that hoodie, looking like a teenager mad at his parents.
There's a lot of anger in the Death Riders.
No question, Tony.
Well, we heard from Garcia. He said that now I'm with losers. Excuse me, now I'm with winners, not like losers like you, Daddy Magic, or a parasite, as he referred to me. Believe that?
Your opening contest is an 8-man tag team tailgate brawl. Scheduled for one brawl with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, accompanied by Marina Shafir, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, the Bastard Pack, and Daniel Garcia.
I would say to you, Danny boy, be careful who you trust. Salt looks just the same as sugar.
There you see the I Quit match coming up. It is live, of course, on pay-per-view on HBO Max, beginning at the top of the hour. That's 8 o'clock, 7 Central, 5 Pacific, coming up tonight. And I go back to what Darby Allin had said when these two guys were sequestered in this prison, or wherever it was. Darby said, I thought at one time about joining the Death Riders, but then I saw what John Moxley does to his friends, people that trust him.
That's right. That's the thing. Some people in life, and I thought this of Daniel Garcia, that he was a born leader, that it would come out in time. Obviously, Darby has that inside of him. Daniel Garcia at this point in time does not.
Certainly not leading, instead following John Moxley and all the Death Riders, and very significant matches. I talked, of course, this past week on Dynamite, the first time teaming of Garcia and Yuta, beating Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and Castagnoli beating Roderick Strong.
And their opponents, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, Tomohiro Ishii, Kyle O'Reilly.
I just mentioned Roderick Strong, but late.
And Roderick Strong!
There we go, Roddy.
What'd you make of that, Tony?
Well, it's kind of what Roderick's been doing. He is not so cool about being a member, or being aligned, I should say, with the conglomeration, but Kyle O'Reilly, let's face it, he's a member of both.
Well, here's the thing. Roderick Strong's a guy, intensity off the page, unmatched in this company. He's unbelievable. Maybe he doesn't get along with all, with all the fun and games of the conglomeration.
Well, you got to admit, the conglomeration with Mark Briscoe coming up tonight. It's 5th time battling Kyle Fletcher in the TNT Championship tonight on WrestleDream. You got to admit, they're a lot of fun, they being the conglomeration.
No question, they're a great time. I like the conglomeration. I'm rooting for them right here tonight.
I'm sure you are.
It's not all about having a good time, Tony. You should know that, having been married as long as you have.
You ain't like that?
You are right, Nigel McGuinness. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for shouting her out there, Matt Menard. Let's get to the matches. Come on, guys.
Indeed, and look, Strong.
Get him
Late
ready.
to come out, but first man in the ring against Garcia. lean and sinewy Roderick Strong. Great gas tank.
Okay, we have a lot of great action tonight on Tailgate Brawl, our WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl / Collision. Still to come tonight, Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron together against Penelope Ford and the Megasis Megan Bain. That's coming up tonight. Also tonight, Eddie Kingston and Hook will be in tag team action.
How about that pairing?
How about that tonight? You're right for a pairing. And then we are going to see FTR against Jet Speed. Some great tag action here tonight on our WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl.
Wait a second.
Daniel Garcia out of the gate. Out of the gate, Garcia making a few mistakes. You don't want to exchange chops with Roderick Strong. Got out of dodge.
A palpable response there for Wheeler Yuta, who to many, the student and perhaps sometimes whipping boy of the Death Riders, but with Garcia alongside him now, where do they both stand in the pecking order?
Well, that's a great question. You know, that's what I question here. Where does he stand in the pecking order? Garcia, Wheeler, are they a tag team? What's the story? They won on Wednesday night, right?
Yeah, they won the first time they teamed together, picking up a very impressive victory. But one thing to notice, Matt, right up there in the corner, that Garcia has neither looked at you nor me for the entire match.
Well, the bottom line is he knows what he did. He knows the way he's acting. He knows there's got to be a bit of shame involved here.
Well,
he tried to slam your face into the mat. He did slam your face into the mat.
He sure did. Look, I'm still recovering from that. Finally able to, nice leg drop right there. Finally able to recover enough to be able to take an airplane here today. Yeah, what are you looking at, Danny? Yeah, just shove it up your ass.
Come on, guys. This Tailgate Brawl, WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl continues. Stay with us for 90 seconds. Pac over the top. Boy, Pac is such a phenomenal athlete. You just look about the way he can move, how strong he is, and he's got that attitude to go with it. An attitude that was meant to be a Death Rider. No question about that.
I mean, he's a salty individual.
Oh, is he ever?
How lean is he? Look at this.
Physique, though, on the part of Pac, but here, Orange Cassidy can't match power, but look at that, great technique.
Comes out of the Cazadora with an arm drag takedown. Roll up, 1, 2. Oh! And he almost got the win that early.
Whoa, looking for the orange punch, but instead,
here we go!
Yes, sir! Classic.
This is what we want to see.
That's what the fans want to see, too. You hear it. Ducking low, hands in the pocket. Seems like he even gets quicker. He even gets faster when his hands are tucked into his pocket.
Something about those pockets.
Something about those pockets. Great call.
He is an understated superhero, certainly.
Certainly like a Batman or a Superman or Flash.
Just like that, though, he got caught. Tilt the world backbreaker. And here comes the big man.
A stoic look, as usual, on the face of Castagnoli.
Oh,
we continue as Tomohiro Ishii is in against Claudio Castagnoli. You can see the upper left-hand part of your screen. We are less than 50 minutes away from WrestleDream, and you're here on our Collision version of WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl.
About a pay-per-view, boys. St. Louis is on fire.
What a great, wonderful wrestling city through the ages St. Louis has been. And here we are again tonight in the Shavitz Arena.
Ishii, I don't think I've ever seen cement move so quickly.
He can move, but Claudio did not give up any steps that time. He held his ground.
Claudio is a man who's known for his strength. Oh, there evidence of it as Ishii tried to compete. Said before, Castagnoli really is the linchpin of the Death Riders. He said, only in death duty ends.
Claudio, who picked up his 100th AEW win this past week on Dynamite.
You don't see that too often. Big reversal.
Wheeler Yuta appreciating what he's seen in the ring, and at least giving that shock look. Oh,
big turn. Big forearm.
And down goes Ishii, and now being dragged to the Death Rider's corner. Death Riders in tandem.
Can't deny it.
Empty the corner.
Can't deny it. This is great teamwork here. This is how you do it.
There's going to be a lot more synergy on the part of the Death Riders, without question.
Fans, want to remind you to see us wherever you are this coming Wednesday, Dynamite Collision doubleheader in San Antonio, Texas. That's this coming Wednesday. 1, 2 count. The following Wednesday down in Edinburgh, Texas. Dynamite and Collision, a doubleheader. Then Wednesday, November 5th, we're in Houston, Texas for Dynamite. And the following Saturday, November 8th, back in Houston for a Collision Live. We're coming to Texas, so stay with us over the next 3 or 4 weeks. Look at this. This is not where Ishii or anybody wants to be, Nigel.
No, certainly in the wrong zip code here. Ishii.
Got to try to make his way across the ring here. Make a tag.
A real fire plug of a man. Short and stout.
Whoa! Big mistake right there.
Tag, and here comes rolling in under the bottom rope. The Orange Cassidy through, got them both down.
Little 2 for 1.
How about that? Cassidy's going to hit the far side rope.
Look out for the DDT. No.
Good move by Wheeler Yuta, but
Second time, got it. Oh, wait a second.
Stundog Millionaire, but you're right. Look at this.
I see her in quickly. Whoa.
Big swing and a miss. And Cassidy going up top now.
Garcia's got to watch out here. No.
Coming off with an elbow that time on the midsection. He ducks. Pac's got him. Oh, boy.
Ooh, spiked Pac right on the top.
Absolutely nailed him with it.
Talking about a great rivalry in AEW. Pac and Orange Cassidy backslide. 1, 2. Claudio almost got caught that time. PK sends Claudio down. We are approaching 45 minutes to go. You still have a chance to join us. Top of the hour. HBO Max on pay-per-view. Look at this. Claudio!
Wow! Out of midair!
Welcoming arms, but wait a second. Cassidy trying to escape. No.
Yeah, Claudio just too strong. That's a heck of a try. Sometimes it's a leverage advantage to get you, but with Claudio...
A head and arm
got a triangle on here.
Almost escaping to the back, and there's the rear naked.
Unbelievable transfer.
That brings everybody in the ring.
Oh, we're going here now, boys.
Abdominal stretches.
They're locked in.
Well, but there's one man left on the Death Riders.
Yeah, it's Pac. Here comes Ishii on the left of your screen there, as you can see.
Because of the damage that Ishii had suffered earlier in the match, he was a little late to get in and save his team there. But look,
guys, I think Claudio's
still in
fading.
hold.
Not letting go. Brandon Martinez, the referee, checking in.
Maybe he didn't have that locked in, right? That's what it looked like.
Look at Claudio, that long reach. And an unbelievable athlete.
Oh, look for the stun dog again.
Today.
Too strong.
Oh, no.
An airplane spin from Claudio. Down goes Orange Cassidy. 1, 2. We got to save. Woo! And everybody goes into the ring, and fans, our match continues. Stay with us.
What do you make of that? An orange swirl of sorts.
An orange swirl. Absolutely.
I said that before the break.
Okay.
Can't remember the last time I saw a giant airplane spin. Unbelievable.
Right to the eyes. Here goes Wheeler Yuta.
This thing's broken down now. We got people everywhere.
Pac getting his blows in.
This is certainly the MO for the Death Riders. No one safe in the ring or out of it.
You got to be wondering, where's Marina? Where's Moxley? At all times, obviously preparing for the I Quit match a little later. But doesn't mean he won't come out here.
About that, certainly Moxley understands the depth of the match that he has. Two men who are both vowed they would not say I quit. One can only imagine what it's going to take to get someone to do so.
It's just been, we have seen a lot of rivalries and a lot of bad blood, so to speak, between wrestlers. Nothing really like what's going on between Darby and John Moxley. Nothing like it.
The lengths that most of these men are willing to go to.
For my money, guys, I just don't see Darby Allin ever saying I quit. This is not, it's not in his vocabulary.
it remains to be seen what's going to happen. I mean, we saw him with a Molotov cocktail, for crying out loud.
What a life.
WrestleDream is not too far away. We've got a tremendous crowd. They are still filing in here at the Shavitz Arena. Of course, you can order on HBO MAX our WrestleDream pay-per-view. And right now, looks like a cravat. From this angle, can't really tell, but
got the squeeze on him, that's for sure.
Got the squeeze on him. That's the best way to say it. Wow.
Listen to that response again.
Here's the thing, it's not just St. Louis. It's every city we go to.
He turned on Bryan Danielson. You can expect what the fans would say about that. Tag is made. Claudio comes in. Look at that.
Wow.
He kind of stumbled his way in, but
like
still.
Something from the Serengeti.
That's right.
He understood.
Predator and prey.
That's right.
He understood the urgency of the moment.
He sure did.
That's what makes a man like him so dangerous.
Yuta comes in to the course of booze.
They still haven't forgotten, just as Darby Allin said this past week on Dynamite, never get over the fact that Moxley and by proxy, Wheeler Yuta turned on a man they once considered family.
Elbow drop. 1, 2.
Certainly not to make light of the situation, but Bryan Danielson not here this evening, working on his Wilderness Explorer badge.
No, first, would you please stop?
Oh, look at this now. Just raining down blows. Daniel Garcia. Get your hands up. Not.
Oof, look at that.
What a shot right there. European uppercut. Cover.
Trying to sap some of the energy out of Orange Cassidy.
What you got to do.
He's got plenty of pith.
The WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl continues here on TNT. Tony Nigel, Daddy Magic there, still filing in here. The Shavitz Arena. Orange Cassidy's up top, but he is caught. And in the midst of all this great action we're seeing, watch out.
Trying to pull him over with the sunset flip here.
Trying to make a tag. Nope.
Did not have the leverage, but Castagnoli had the strength.
Oh, down he goes.
Here it is.
Tag.
Let's go, Rodney. Attaboy.
The sick kick. Pick up. The backbreaker. The other side. How about that?
I love it.
One for Wheeler Yuta. Oh, no. Broken up that time by Danny Garcia. Tag is made, a blind tag, and here comes Kyle O'Reilly. Crazy action like we anticipated.
Danny got caught right there. Big kick.
Ducking low. Double team. Oh, right in the back of the knee.
Kick right here. Let's go for a cover here, boys.
Big
Come on now.
PK, pick up. Down on top. Claudio's in. Oh, wow. And he is wiping them out. We have 2 announcements to make, fans. You see some of the matches that's coming up in our Tailgate Brawl here at WrestleDream.
Whoa. Wow. I was going to say that's what you got to do to take down a guy like Claudio.
Right.
Double team him. But even that.
Of course, as you can see, the Death Riders trying to build momentum to tonight's main event at WrestleDream. Oh! The I Quit match between Moxley. Oh!
Yes. We do understand the Jamie Hayter match coming up. Oh! With the Spider. Tekla, watch out here.
Everybody's getting dumped.
We understand everyone is going to be banned from ringside that match, so as Tony Khan has told us. Oh, how about that? We got one other thing to tell you. As you can see, the great matches we have coming up.
Nice block. Hold on a second.
Oh. Wow! Beautiful German suplex released.
It's down to one-on-one in the ring at the moment. It'll be one-on-one. The 5th time the TNT title on the line with Fletcher against Briscoe.
Up on top. a tornado DDT, and here comes Ishii.
He got him.
1, 2, brings in Wheeler Yuta for a save.
What a forearm shot right there.
Whoa. Roderick Strong out in front of us with Claudio Castagnoli.
Right on your feet, fellas. There is action all over the place.
Wheeler Yuta. Oh, my God. Down goes Claudio.
Smoked him with that Superman punch. Here goes.
Big Ishii turning back inside out.
Chanting Ishii's name.
Oh! Garcia distracting the official.
Again, great teamwork.
A clip that time. The running knee from Pac. The cover 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the Death Riders.
Well, successful Death Riders outing, and they build some momentum for WrestleDream.
Coming up in WrestleDream tonight, the AEW World Championship on the line. Samoa Joe gets his shot at the champion, Hangman Adam Page.
Without you guys, I would have never been able to win this world championship.
AEW World Trios Champions having the back of Hangman Adam Page.
Some people say this is a misunderstanding.
I have never been as confused as I was when you lost your composure with me.
You never beat me.
That's what this is about. The world championship. Samoa Joe is angry,
Never be a day in my life.
embarrassed, and now looking for a place to direct his anger. I gave him this opportunity because I owe it to him. You have been distracted from what's important.
Everything this man has said is absolutely true. I was so bloodlusted with going after the Death Riders, I forgot that the prime target is the man that calls himself a champion. Are you a fighting champion, or are you just an opportunistic one? You have never been greater than me.
The proof of who I am does not stand in your opinion of me. It stands when the bell rings.
I am promising you what I'm going to do.
At WrestleDream, Samoa Joe.
I am going to beat, break, and torture you.
I hope you know that
I'm going to choke you unconscious
am the champion
and take your belts
of the world.
Welcome back to the WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl. I'm Excalibur tagging in for Daddy Magic, and we have tag team action coming up next.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 445 pounds, Hook and Eddie Kingston!
Well, before we turn our attention to this match, let's hear from La Facción and Gobernadle.
Kingston, you think you can dismiss LFI? No, my friend. You're not in charge here. We are. And we say when this ends.
This is just the beginning. Because remember, when you mess with the bull, you get the horn.
Well, it seems like LFI is not done with Hook and Eddie Kingston, but right now, Hook and Eddie Kingston now working over the frat house.
Starting fast here, party poopers, crashing the party. There's no party like a frat house party, but Eddie Kingston, 2 singles victories against LFI, and to Rush's point, he's never got the horns of the former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Right now, double hammer throw into the ropes. Griff Garrison taken off his feet. Tony, a very surprising but successful union here between Hook and Eddie Kingston.
Now, 2 New Yorkers, and they trust each other, and obviously Hook has learned a lot from his father, but he can learn a lot from Eddie Kingston as well.
A cheap shot from Cole Carter, turning the tables back towards the frat house, and you see at the top of your screen we're just over 30 minutes away from WrestleDream, coming your way live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour via HBO MAX. As Cole Carter, beautiful drop kick into the face of the Mad King.
And the thing about Eddie is he has taken so many beatings in his career, but he does the same thing every time. What you just saw, he gets back up to his feet in a fighting position.
Very versatile, resilient competitor. Eddie Kingston has really fought his way to the top here in AEW. Hold on.
And Griff Garrison showing his speed, explosiveness.
Yeah, he's very athletic. Griff Garrison is very long, very rangy.
Yeah, great collegiate athlete as well, but Eddie Kingston elbow into the jaw of Griff Garrison, and now Kingston leaping shoulder tackle makes the tag out to the cold-hearted Handsome Devil.
Didn't think twice about that.
Swing and a miss by Carter a second time. Carter comes up empty, and Hook leaves his feet, takes Carter down, lariat. And now he's got a hook. Beautiful suplex there.
Flurry of offense from this young man who could match both members of the fraternity when it comes to being handsome, at least.
I love the confidence that Hook brings to the ring now. You see it getting better each and every week. Look at this together.
Pair suplexes from Hook and Kingston working in tandem here against the frat house. Jack Jameson not taking too happy with the proceeding. Oh, wait a second. Hook bringing Jameson in the hard way.
Jameson wanted to get in the ring, apparently.
And Eddie Kingston lighting him up with the chops. Garrison, though, the ambush on Kingston. Elbow strike from Hook backs him off. Now Cole Carter on him. Oh, friendly fire there on the frat house.
That just shows the quickness of Hook that we were talking about.
Back heel trip, and Kingston lines him up the Hurricane. Cole Carter may be out on his feet, but now the Red Rum could seal it here. It's in time. Carter taps out immediately.
What a combination.
Here are your winners, Eddie Kingston and Hook.
Excalibur, the back fist or the Hurricane in the Red Rum combination. How about that?
Yeah, lethal combination. Kingston sets him up. Hook drags him down. A tag team victory here tonight as LFI. Looking on there, you see Mortos, Sammy Guevara, Rush, and Dralistico. Very clearly not done with these two men yet, but right now, let's go live from the tailgate party in Boca Raton, Florida. Let's take a look at what's going on down south.
Bring the boom! Bring the boom! Bring the boom! Bring the boom!
Thanks so much, guys. As you can see, we're having the best time ever right here at our Tailgate Brawl tailgate party. Isn't that right, Big Justice?
That's right!
And now it's time for WrestleDream. And Big Justice, I don't know who's going to win tonight between our man Samoa Joe and our man Hangman Adam Page.
That's going to be such a good match!
And don't forget, we got Statlander versus Tony Storm. And what I really can't wait to see, Big Justice, is what our man Darby Allin is going to do to Mox tonight.
That's right.
And Big Justice, don't forget, right after WrestleDream, we're on to Full Gear.
Oh, yeah.
Where we're coming to the Prudential Center to take out Trent, Rocky, and any other member of the Don Callis family that wants to step in our way. We're coming to New Jersey to bring up. What are you guys doing here?
Hey, internet guy, we're just making sure you're ready for Full Gear, and you've been training, right? You've been
Hey,
training?
you find a partner? Yeah, you're gonna team with another child. Oh, I got a better idea. Why don't I team up with Mama Justice? Hey, Mama Justice, you want to go viral with Rocky Romero?
Cookies are terrible. That felt good. Tailgate party. Back to you. Have a great night, everyone. Full Gear. That was fun.
Being thrown back to from Boca Raton, but Trent and Rocky making their presence felt at the tailgate party.
Just breaking that tailgate party all apart. Our thanks to HA, Big Justice. My gosh.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, Penelope Ford and Megan Bay.
Well, we know Full Gear will be presented by DC, Tony, but Megan Bay and Penelope Ford getting things started a little early here with the Harley and Ivy, but this is a tag team grudge match extraordinaire.
Absolutely it is. You know, we've got some great women's teams. As you know, we're going to be crowning a women's tag team champion very, very soon.
It would certainly think that Bain and Ford would have to be in the running for those titles.
Yeah, we will have the tournament kicking off in just a few weeks here in AEW, but this could be a very pivotal match in terms of generating momentum to crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
And their opponents, first from Gold Coast, Australia,
Harley Cameron, who went one-on-one with Megan Bain this past Wednesday night at Dynamite, now stepping into battle alongside Willow Nightingale. Harley was wondering what FTR stands for. She said that stood for Feel the Wrath. Really, I mean, we just found out a trade secret, Tony. That's what FTW stands for.
Exactly. Wow. How about that? How was Excalibur with that one?
Not sure the US Patent Office would agree, but we'll find out.
And the US Patent Office is Red Hook.
joining her from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron hoping to generate their own momentum with the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions on the horizon. Victory here over Bain and Ford could make a very compelling case for them to be the favorites headed into the tournament. Looks like Harley Cameron, Penelope Ford are going to start things off. And fans, are you crashing like you've hit a wall after your energy drink? Break through with iDrink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter AEW 15 off for 15% off iDrink. And fans, some breaking news concerning WrestleDream coming up in just a matter of minutes. understand that Tony Khan has made it official for Jamie Hayter and Tekla. Everyone will be banned from ringside. Those two athletes will battle it out one-on-one. And the Tornado, oh, wait a second, cover there by Harley Cameron. The Tornado Trios match between the Demand and the Hurt Syndicate will now be a #1 contenders match, Tony, for the AEW World Trios Championship, currently held by the Ops.
Those two teams have battled in singles matches and in tag team matches and in street fights. Now they're battling for a chance to move on and potentially become the Trios champs.
Now, even higher stakes for that Trios match, all part of WrestleDream, just 20 minutes away. Live on pay-per-view via HBO Max. You can visit hbomax.com/AEW. Well, it's Willow making the cover there.
You've got to like this teaming of Nightingale and Cameron. What do they say about birds of a feather flocking together? Certainly the same sort of amiable, joyful outlook on life.
Now, really complimenting one another very well, Nigel, as now Willow, Snapmare, Harley on the move. And a drop kick. Takes Penelope down. Cover, hook of the leg. As Penelope kicks out, immediately makes the escape to the corner, tagging in Megan Bayne.
I consider that a mistake on the part of Cameron after what we saw this past week on Dynamite. Yeah, I dare say that is an erudite decision. Power versus power.
Megan Bayne, Willow Nightingale squaring off. Swing and a miss by Bayne twice in a row. Reversal. Oh, knee to the small of the back. More annoying than damaging, but Willow heard the footsteps. Now the roll-up. 1, 2. Oh, just one count. Willow rolls through. The cradle. Penelope Ford there to break things up. Bayne and Ford working in tandem. Double hammer throw. Nightingale goes in, breaks through the lariat attempt, and Willow answers with a shot of her own.
When Willow hits the ropes, guys, and Willow's got the momentum going, stay out of her way. We've seen the pounce. We've seen what she can do hitting off the ropes.
Now we're going to see what sort of cohesion there is between. Synergy there. Simultaneous enziguris.
And now Harley.
Oh, look at this.
Into the ropes. More teamwork there. Harley, the splash. Willow didn't capitalize there, though, Nigel.
Yeah, I think because Bayne, the legal competitor in this match, at this juncture.
Wow.
Awkward landing.
It was an awkward landing. That took some power to get both those ladies over.
Wait a second, they're headed incoming.
Megan Bayne tagging out to Penelope Ford, who takes flight over St. Louis. Fans don't go anywhere. The action continues live on TNT and Max.
How about that? Taken to the sky. Sticking the landing.
We could trace the trajectory of that moonsault. I think it would look quite similar to the St. Louis Arch. Oh! Willow goes hard into the barricade, courtesy of the Megasis.
It really has been a tremendous team between Bayne and Ford.
I really like this Harley Quinn Poison Ivy look.
Covered by Penelope, the kick out.
Bet you do, Tony.
I really do. Two of the great villains in the Batman universe.
Fans around the world, the only way to watch WrestleDream is on pay-per-view. You can purchase the event on HBO Max, Prime Video, YouTube, PPV.com, Fubo, cable and satellite operators, Triller TV, and Main Event. We're under 20 minutes away from WrestleDream, coming to you live at the top of the hour. Bayne applying pressure to Harley Cameron. Just continuing this assault that she began this past Wednesday night. And Bayne looked very confident, especially after the victory on Wednesday, Tony.
Yeah, and not only that, she wrestles with so much confidence. You could say she is even really just has too much of it. Cocky, arrogant, but she believes in herself. Look at this handspring.
Beautiful. Cameron now. We saw her endure a lot of punishment. Dynamite this week. She's certainly resilient, but watch this.
Suplex by Bayne. And the launch pad for Penelope, the moonsault press, the cover, 2, and Harley Cameron kicking out, desperately needs some relief from Willow Nightingale in the corner, but Penelope Ford slowing things down, keeping Harley situated in the center of the ring.
It's very apparent that
Harley Quinn just mocking Cameron there, throwing the hand out, but Willow Nightingale not concerned, eagerly reaching in.
Penelope and Megan Bayne have really blossomed as a tag team.
Yeah, they certainly have to. Talk about complementary athletes. Bayne brings the power. Penelope brings the technique, the finesse.
Yeah, Ford has described them as beauty and strength personified.
Now Harley driven into the corner, and Penelope doing a smart thing, Nigel, keeping her back to Harley Cameron to allow Megan Bayne to enter the ring.
Making sure that Cameron can't get out of the corner. A mistake that Cameron made earlier when she had the advantage over Ford. Oof.
Bayne the lariat, sliding lariat the cover. Leg is hooked, and Harley able to kick out. Now the waist lock in. Willow Nightingale eagerly reaching for the tag, but
you got to think Harley Cameron still got to be feeling the effects of Wednesday.
It was a punishing victory for the Megasis this past Wednesday. As action continues on the WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl Tag Team Grudge Match, Penelope Ford, Megan Bayne taking on Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron. Tony, Harley Cameron desperately needs to make a tag, but it has not been easy for her.
There she goes. Little desperation DDT that time, but now does she have enough to roll over there? Or scoot on her knees, whatever to get there? Yes!
Tag made to Willow Nightingale. Willow ducks underneath, but Penelope goes right at Megan Bayne, takes Penelope off her feet. There's twice in a row, 3 times. We are just over 15 minutes away from WrestleDream live on pay-per-view via HBO MAX. Visit hbomax.com/AEW to join us at the top of the hour as Willow working over Penelope in the corner, but right there, Megan Bayne interrupts.
Yeah, what we got is a 2-on-1 basically, because Harley is still down on the floor.
What we got here is a pounce!
Oh, this is where Nightingale found herself when Cameron first came to her aid.
Spine buster, the stack is high, the pin is made, but Penelope able to kick out.
But now this is where Nightingale might look over to her corner. Here it comes.
The Dr. Bomb, the Babe with the power bomb. No.
Into the eyes.
Penelope rakes the eyes. Reversal to Hurricane Rana.
Great way to get out of it. That was great by Penelope.
And now Penelope and Megan Bayne. Oh, wow, the assist. The toss from Bayne, the cover after the stunner by Penelope. 2, no.
Finally, Cameron summoning up the energy to get back.
Back stabber very high.
Yeah. Back of the neck stabber.
Yeah. Harley Cameron, though, taken down as Megan Bayne leaves her feet. Now Willow goes underneath. Valley driver. Oh, nice evasion by Penelope Ford. Countered with the cutter, but the toll very evident on all 4 competitors.
I love as we're heading towards the women's tag team tournament out, all 4 ladies, both teams are just leaving it all on the mat. They're giving it everything here.
A lot of depth in the women's division, without doubt.
Referee Mike Posey giving the 10 count to the athletes trying to rise to their feet.
Of course, the top of the women's division now, Chris Statlander, who tonight at WrestleDream will be facing off against the woman she beat for the title.
They've never met one-on-one. It will be Timeless Tony Storm challenging Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship later on tonight. WrestleDream kicking off in just under 13 minutes as Willow Nightingale building some steam here, but Megan Bayne trying to shut her down. Bayne into the ropes, boot to the side of the head. Willow comes back.
With her power, her strength, using the ropes, leverage point. Wow.
And Cameron looking for some payback from Dynamite.
Harley sent in by her own partner. Bane anticipated, and now Bane up to the middle rope. And flying lariats for both Willow and Harley.
Instead of payback, it's just doubling down from the Megasus.
Tag made, Bane tagged out to Penelope Ford, who is legal now. We've seen this pair use the Doomsday device to great effect. And Penelope, oh no, Penelope, nobody home. Harley able to roll her way out of it.
Couldn't get a pinfall attempt, though.
It was a crash landing for Penelope Ford. Bane.
Speaking of,
Bane overshot her mark, hit the post, and now Nightingale, the cannonball.
Well, that's going to change the complexion of this match. With Megan Bane down.
It's one-on-one. Cameron,
oh, wow.
Against Ford.
Penelope, the waiting boot into the midsection. Now, Penelope got the knees into the face of Harley Cameron, but
Cameron showing some experience there, trying to avoid the knee and got her legs down.
Yeah, I'm not sure Penelope got as much as she wanted. But you hear this great crowd in St. Louis urging on Harley Cameron. Harley grabs the boot, spins Penelope around, waistlock attempt. 2, no, and Harley ducking underneath, and wow, Harley Cameron drives Penelope down again. High on the neck and shoulders.
Home panel suplex that time. We've never seen Harley do that, Excalibur.
Charges in with the body block.
Cameron showing some versatility here, and wait, here he comes.
The Babe with the power. Bomb from Willow Nightingale. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale.
A great victory for Harley and Willow. And fans, the action continues on the WrestleDream Tailgate. Coming up next, Jet Speed FTR. Don't go anywhere. We are less than 10 minutes away from WrestleDream coming your way on pay-per-view and HBO Max, but one more match on the WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl, and it is a big one.
You know, I need to say something here. Now, Argane's going to make our ring announcement first.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds, Dax the Axe and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
There's like only 6 minutes to go before the pay-per-view starts, right? Before WrestleDream starts, 6 minutes. It's possible that this match could still be going on by the time WrestleDream takes their top of the hour.
Yeah, well, FTR sometimes don't get warmed up to the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, but look at this, 5:37, a countdown. This would be incredible. Have you ever
comes a team who's going to try to end things quickly.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 388 pounds, the Jet, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey, Jet Speed!
Yeah, Nigel, as you mentioned, FTR likes to take a very methodical pace and approach to a wrestling match, but as the team name implies of their opposition, Jet Speed, Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, that man can end a match in a blink of an eye.
High octane, frenetic offense. One of the most exciting young tag teams in AEW today. This is not the first time that these two teams have met. In the first round of the most recent tag team tournament, FTR advancing past Jet Speed, but the real conflict came when Willow Nightingale.
Oh, FTR attacking from behind, and Nigel, I think you're going to talk about Willow Nightingale interjecting herself because of her long, sordid history with Big Stoke, the manager, the representation of FTR.
Yeah, the way Nightingale. Oh, hold on a second. Let's get plenty of action from the get-go.
Kevin Knight making the quick tag out to Speedball Mike Bailey, lunging in with those teeps, taking down Dax, taking down Cash, and now Jet Speed, a pair of drop kicks. They are moving with speed, moving with purpose, and now German suplexes as the clock at the top of the screen continues to tick down. We are just 4 minutes away, less than 4 minutes away from WrestleDream coming up on pay-per-view as Jet Speed taking it to the skies.
Jet Speed may win this match in record time.
They don't get paid by the hour.
You are right.
Kevin Knight, Speedball taking a moment to celebrate. But they have FTR fighting off the back foot here in the early goings of this match, Nigel.
Yeah, they've certainly taken the fight to the 10-time World Tag Team Champions.
See another look at this. A big risk being taken by Jet Speed, but right now, Speedball catapulted into the steps by Cash Wheeler. Dax Harwood sending Kevin Knight over the barricade as referee Paul Turner trying to admonish both teams, trying to implore them to get back inside the ring.
This is why FTR such a dangerous, incredible team as the official now. Up to 8 and Cash rolling in to break the count. Whoa!
Oh, but Kevin Knight, the leap off the barricade.
It's a good call, Nigel. We almost had a count out. It was so close, but watch out.
Kevin Knight, look at the leap! Up off the ring apron, delivering the drop kick to FTR.
He's got ups.
He sure does. The spring, the hang time he has. Look at this countdown here. I mean, we're less than 3 minutes now, almost 2 minutes.
Just over 2 minutes away from WrestleDream coming to your way live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW as Dax Harwood just decked the Jet Kevin Knight.
2 minutes to end this one. Taking his sweet time, though. Dax the Axe is not going to make any mistakes and get caught.
Now FTR, double suplex on Kevin Knight. Bailey, though, there to save his partner. Now Jet Speed thinking double suplexes on FTR, but Dax and Cash. Strong vertical base. Dax and Knight go over the top. Or excuse me, Dax and Bailey and Knight and Cash going over the top. Fans, we are racing to a finish here. WrestleDream is coming your way in less than 90 seconds on pay-per-view. It seems likely this match will not end before we go live on pay-per-view. Join us on HBO Max for WrestleDream coming up in just a matter of seconds.
Gateway to opportunity.
Jurassic Express versus the Young Bucks.
We're gonna roll into WrestleDream and win the AEW Tag Team titles.
It's about this world championship, the championship you once held.
It's Saturday! You know what that means! It's an explosive start to AEW's WrestleDream live on pay-per-view. I'm Excalibur, joined by Nacho McGinnis, Tony Schiavone, and this tag team battle is already underway. Jet Speed, FTR.
This might be over.
The cover made. 1, 2, no!
Gentlemen, this is unprecedented.
These two teams were battling it out on the Tailgate Brawl. The match did not conclude before the Tailgate Brawl, so it's kicking off the pay-per-view here tonight.
It's amazing. This has never happened before, and I'm so glad to be a part of this. I've done many pay-per-views. Never seen anything like this, ever.
A pile driver avoided by Speedball Mike Bailey on the ring apron. The back body drop, and now the knees to the chest of Dax Harwood. What timing, what anticipation by Speedball Mike Bailey.
The fans are absolutely livid. They're incredible. They're chanting AEW. They're standing.
What a way to start WrestleDream as Mike Bailey taking to the heavens.
Speedball up to the top. Dax Harwood down in the corner. As Speedball shooting star press, no. Lands on his feet, rolls through. Hurricane Rana attempted, but a blind tag made. There was the Rana by Bailey. The thrust kick takes down Dax.
Knight, the legal man. Oof. UFO.
And the cover made. 2. Whoa, Dax able to kick out.
Doesn't get much closer than that. Jet Speed now at full speed.
Well, it didn't take these two young men long to make a name for themselves here in AEW. Watch out.
As Dax rolls through Kevin Knight. Kevin, though, leaps up, DDT. And now the leg hook, 2, and Cash Wheeler there.
Kevin, a former tag team champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, thinking about again going to the top rope. But
look at this.
Big Stoke.
Get him out of there.
Grabbing the boot.
He's short, he's bald, he can't get any hose, but he can certainly interfere in a match. Oh!
Deservedly. Oh, I love this.
Well, Stoke and Cash go spill on the outside. Not the
oh, God.
And sky high there by Knight. 2. Whoa, Dax able to kick out. And Nigel, to your point, these two men, relatively relative newcomers to All Elite Wrestling. A victory over two-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions FTR would have a stratospheric catapult for Jet Speed.
Huge feather in their cap, as you can see there. Cash, though, taking Bailey out of the corner so he couldn't make the tag. And now, whoa, I thought they were going to have the 2-on-1 advantage, but Knight realizes he's in for a fight of his life.
No one has won more tag team matches in 2025 than FTR.
They might be getting another one here. Straight in the center.
Steps over the sharpshooter. Hits in deep, grabbing the knee pad of Kevin Knight for extra leverage, but Knight posted up on those elbows to make the crawl to the bottom rope.
The normally braggadocious Kevin Knight is suffering here now, pain etched on his face.
And tremendous ring awareness there by Dax Harwood to drag Knight back towards center, Tony.
Absolutely, it takes a lot. There's no doubt about it. Knight's got some great leg strength. And there you see the result.
And you heard the result. They love themselves a little bit of jet speed here in St. Louis. They could probably fly as high as the arch.
Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, FTR, the advantage on Kevin Knight. You saw Speedball Mike Bailey laboring on the outside. So even if Knight were to make it to the corner, he would find no relief from his tag team partner.
And that's because Cash Wheeler went over to that corner and took him from that corner. Veteran experience, here it comes.
We've seen this before, and so is Mike Bailey.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
He interrupted it.
And it's scouted. Dax goes down, but Cash splits out the legs of Bailey. Rough landing for Speedball.
What's going on here?
Wait a second, FTR now. Both men on their feet.
Shatter
Machine!
Come on.
1, 2. The shooting star knee drop to break it up, but
guys, Bailey was in the right place at the right time, or that would have been over.
Well, Bailey had to be, hold on a second. They are on their feet here, taking a big leap of faith. The knees into the back of Dax, but also a little bit went through tonight.
As the fast feet of Speedball Mike Bailey going to work, Cash Wheeler taken out via the enziguri, and now Kevin Knight rolls forward, dives, makes the tag. Speedball and Dax legal for their respective sides.
What do you make of how slowly and cautiously Bailey got in the ring there?
I think
slowed it down, didn't he?
I think Speedball Mike Bailey knows that Jet Speed have been pushing the pace thus far in this match, Nigel. And FTR, despite their methodical approach, have been able to kind of match the pace of Jet Speed.
They've certainly been able to keep up with each other, both teams. But one wonders whether a striking contest, certainly with your upper body, would favor. There you go.
I think that Speedball wanted to bait Dax in. Dax known as the Axe, Tony, because of that upper body striking, but that Taekwondo black belt of Speedball Mike Bailey, his kicks very nearly lethal.
Yeah, look at Dax. He's just daring Speedball to hit him. I think any World Raw, Dax going to win this exchange here.
Grit your teeth.
Both men fired right hands with the left boot, or excuse me, left foot of Speedball Mike Bailey into the face of Dax Harwood.
Bailey very proud of the fact he wrestles in bare feet. He says it gives him better torque and traction on the ropes.
Well, Speedball, he was looking maybe for that ultimate weapon in the corner. Dax Harwood had no intention of finding out. Dax.
Look at this.
Here they tried this earlier, but
Dax
it was
going against the old adage. He puts Bailey in the corner.
The power and the Bailey
and the knees
and the UFO, but the knees from Dax. And Knight taken to the outside. He's still trying to hang on, but little friendly fire there. Backslide now. Bailey gets up on the tippy toe. He had it.
Fans think it was over. You can hear him.
The back heel kick. Now the time adventure from Bailey. 1, 2. No! Cash there to break it up.
What a way to begin this telecast, this pay-per-view, and this wasn't even their scheduled opening bout.
Here's the high octane as Bailey Look into, oh, he's got caught, look at this.
Oh, wait. Stoke hitting the line. Didn't see it, and FTR steals it. Grand larceny by FTR and Big Stoke here tonight.
But the official did not see it, so couldn't call it. And look at Stoke, how happy he is. Whoa. Jet Speed, despondent. They know what's happened. They got caught with their pants down.
You hear the very audible disagreement from the crowd in St. Louis. They are not happy with how this match ended. Jet Speed, I think had it not been for the intervention of Big Stoke, could have been moments away from defeating one of the greatest tag teams on planet Earth.
They certainly were moments away, but just when it came down to the wire, they fell to one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Yeah, you know what? They stole the win is what they did. And how about the way they celebrate, they being FTR, tearing up a fan's sign. Meanwhile, Jet Speed trying to, look at that, trying to.
Yeah, but despite the result, Tony, Jet Speed wrestled an incredible match. They can hold their heads very, very high, knowing they stood toe-to-toe with some of the best tag team wrestlers in the world. And fans, we want to thank you for joining us here on WrestleDream. It was a very hot, very unexpected, unprecedented start to our broadcast. We were originally beginning this pay-per-view program with a grudge match between Jamie Hayter and Tekla. However, the tag team bout from the tailgate overlapped. Wow. So now we can bring you this match between Jamie Hayter and Tekla. And earlier, just a few moments ago, Tony Khan, a very important announcement. Everyone will be banned from ringside for this grudge match. It will be Tekla. It will be Jamie Hayter. One-on-one, no outside interference. Hayter, Tekla, next in St. Louis for WrestleDream.
Have you had time to think about what's next for you yet?
Well, Renee, that is the question.
The lights are out. Oh! Tekla, the toxic spider!
I've been around the world, and I'm not impressed. Wrong place at the wrong time, and now you are again.
Jamie Hayter is back in explosive fashion!
You want to go? Let's bloody go, because you'll soon find out, sweetheart.
Blood and guts!
The unfinished business is my favorite kind.
Are we dreaming?
Line them up.
I will dissect and destroy you until everyone in AEW is toxic.
Jamie Hayter!
Tekla.
One-on-one. Before we turn our attention to this match, let's go to the ineffable Tony Schiavone standing by with an extremely special guest.
Well, fans, as you know, St. Louis is one of the great wrestling cities in the entire world. Wrestling at the Chase, wrestling at the Keel, here at the Shavitz Arena, one of the greats of all time is the legendary Lou Thesz. With us, the wife of the late great Lou Thesz, Charlie Thesz. Let's make Charlie very welcome here with our AEW crowd. How are you doing, my dear?
Any better, I could not stand it. This is wonderful. Great, great matches, great memories. Thank you so much for having me here.
It's great to having Charlie Thesz with us once again. Hope you enjoy the matches and watch out, stay out of these guys' ways here at ringside.
Absolutely, I love it. And it's been a long time since I've been in St. Louis, so it's wonderful to be back. Thank you guys so much. Lou's home.
Thank you. Let's hear it once again for Charlie Thesz as we go back to action.
Nigel, I think one of the most important things about AEW is, despite only being around for 6 years, we embrace the past, the history of professional wrestling.
From the past, perhaps now to the future.
This contest has been a forward ball with a 30-minute time limit, with everyone banned from ringside. Introducing first, from Vienna, Austria, the Toxic Spider, Tekla!
Well, it was this past May, Jamie Hayter inside the ring to address the women's locker room, to address her competition here in All Elite Wrestling. The lights went out when they came back up. Hayter was left laying, and this woman, Tekla, making her shocking debut, was standing tall. Hayter suffering an injury that kept her out of action for nearly 4 months. And in that time, Tekla, the meteoric rise here in All Elite Wrestling, aided thanks in large part to her members, her fellow members of the Triangle of Madness, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, who are both banned from ringside here tonight.
And from ringside, the challenge for blood and guts is put out there. So this will be a one-on-one encounter, and certainly that has got to favor this next competitor.
Jamie Hayter, the black robe, the red scarf, paying homage to one of the great trailblazers of professional wrestling, the late, great Antonio Inoki. Again, AEW embracing pro wrestling history that came before us.
Oh, look at that, it's nice. Up there for Charlie Fez. Sure, Inoki and Fez would have been an incredible matchup, certainly.
And this is poised to be an incredible grudge match. Jamie Hayter, the 7th ever AEW Women's World Champion, defeating Toni Storm to win the title in 2022 at Full Gear. Hayter would then lose the title back to Toni Storm at the following Double or Nothing, and in the process suffer an injury that would keep her out of action for more than 450 days. That's why that 4-month absence, Nigel, was felt so acutely by Jamie Hayter. She felt like she had just returned and was making up for lost time.
That's exactly what happened. And out for so long, so eager to get back into the thick of it. And her opponent here tonight cost her that opportunity. And right now, Hayter's going to try to make her pay for it.
Hayter going for the high boot, wild swing and a miss. Tekla anticipates.
Jamie's title reign was only 190 days, like you talked about, Excalibur. And she is looking better than ever right now. And look at this.
Look how powerful Hayter is straight out the gate. Of course, coming off back-to-back wins against Julia Hart, Anna Jay, in this past week on Dynamite, beating fellow Triangle of Madness member Sky Blue. But it was Tekla who we heard saying wasn't impressed with any of those victories.
Now Hayter bringing Tekla back up to her feet via the throat, throws the elbow into the jaw, and Tekla returns fire.
I think we can all say we've not seen a wrestler, male or female, come into AEW with such an attitude as Tekla.
I mean, you have to remember, Tekla, she was fired from Stardom in Japan for attacking the president of the organization. They had no recourse. I mean, she is somebody that is just, I mean, cannot be fenced in, cannot be caged in. She marches to the beat of her own drum.
Yeah, out of control is another way to put it. She won 3 titles during her Stardom run. That ended, like you said, Excalibur, when she attacked the president, which is unprecedented.
And one of those titles, the Goddess of Stardom title, which also Jamie Hayter wore in her time in Stardom. Different eras, but both women. Oh!
Tekla, nice Tijeras. Caught Hayter creeping in, and now the Toxic Spider looking for the boot. Hayter avoids. And shoulder tackle from Jamie Hayter. And Nigel, you were mentioning Hayter's track record as of late. She suffered her last singles loss in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament to the TBS champion Mercedes Moné, who will be in action later on tonight. But since then, Hayter has been undefeated in singles competition.
Going to follow that trend here with Toxic Tekla, who really hasn't been able to get out of the gate. Well, hold on.
Whoa. Whoa. That move, that safety rail, which is nothing more than a big, thick LED board.
Jamie Hayter hoping to complete the trifecta here, defeat all 3 members of the Triangle of Madness. And remember, it was Hayter and Amanada just a couple weeks ago throwing out the challenge to the Triangle for blood and guts. And we know that blood and guts will be taking place coming up in just a few weeks in Greensboro. We've not heard the Triangle answer the challenge yet, but actually in front of Charlie Thez here.
Look at her, she's enjoying it.
Oh, Charlie Thez is holding her hands. Oh, she just let go.
Please, Nigel.
She was not holding her hands.
How dare you?
Like it from my vantage point.
Impugn the integrity of Charlie Thez here.
Absolutely. By the way, Blood and Guts is on the 12th of November on a Wednesday night.
See? Jamie Hayter shaking a hand. It wouldn't surprise me if they were in cohesion together. Cahoots, if you will.
Oh! Hayter spent too much time on the outside and paid the price. Tekla, a very powerful boot.
Wow, she got her head rocked, did Jamie Hayter on that one.
But look at this. The Toxic Spider taken to the top rope.
And we've seen her take big risks in the past tonight. No exception.
These women are something else. They battle, they fight.
What it's all about. We've talked about the depth in the AEW women's division, and whoa, wait a second. Really stuck the landing. You saw the impact driving the former AEW women's champion down into the mat.
And Jamie Hayter, she missed all of that time, that 450 days, Nigel, because of the back injury she suffered at the hands of Toni Storm.
And certainly Tekla would be aware of that. Well, they're right there behind us.
And that injury could have been exacerbated by the crossbody from the top, and certainly could be exacerbated by being sent into the barricade repeatedly. And Tekla, I think, making a point to do that right in front of Charlie Thez.
And Tekla is...
from your hand. Well, Lee Fez can't do anything about it.
Nigel McGuinness, everybody.
Well, the Toxic Spider returning the former AEW Women's World Champion to the ring now, looking for a quick pin, a cocky pin.
Yeah, why would she do that?
Well, she feels she has the advantage here, and sometimes, Tony, if you can get in the head of your opponent, that will give you more of an advantage. It will frustrate them even more.
I knew you would have an answer.
Cover.
Press made. Hayter able to kick out. Tekla pushing the issue. A second pinning predicament. A third. And
that's the way that Tekla works. You know, she has never sought to deceive. She has openly weaved her wicked web since she first attacked Jamie Hayter back in May.
I like those 3 tries to get a win. That's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, Tony, I'd be inclined to agree with Nigel that Tekla went for that cocky pin, forcing Jamie Hayter to kick out. The 3 following pins, forcing Hayter to expend more and more energy to escape the pinning predicament.
Here's the reality as well. Oh, wait a second. Oh, we've seen this before. Setting up perfectly. Modified tarantula of sorts.
It's in the ropes.
Oh, but look at the strength.
Yeah, great core strength being shown by Jamie Hayter.
Oh, wow.
My God.
Hayter collapsed. It has to be because of that damage done to the lower back, Nigel.
Yeah, one would have to think. Holding on with that submission attempt, the legs across the carotid artery of Hayter, and now thinking about her next move.
Yeah, they're going to have to check. Bryce Remsburg's got to check in with Jamie on that. He knelt down.
Yeah, doing so. He's not backing Tekla off, so he's judging Jamie Hayter to be fit to continue. Tekla, though, now with the Spider toying with her meal. The flat of the boot being driven in the face of Hayter. It would appear, Tony, that Tekla believes she has this match well in hand.
I think she feels it's only hers to lose here because she is in dominant form right now.
Well, taking a lot of time though, giving Hayter the opportunity to fight back, but straight away shutting her down. Vicious, fierce Tekla Said she was misunderstood in Europe, kicked out of Japan. But here in AEW, she has really found her voice and venom.
Yeah, Tekla, I mean, has just been such a vicious presence since arriving in AEW. And we thought, you know, the Sky Blue, Julia Hart, the Sisters of Sin, we thought that they were sinister enough as it is. And then you add the Toxic Spider to the mix, truly getting a triangle of madness.
And before she was kicked out, had multiple unpaid fines, 2 suspensions.
To the administration that started.
That's right.
Really is taking her time here, allowing Hayter perhaps to think about where she is on the back foot, hurting.
You know, we mentioned that we have not heard the Triangle of Madness respond to Jamie Hayter, Queen Amanada's challenge of Blood and Guts, coming up in just a few weeks. But, oh, Hayter, though, peppering the jaw of Tekla with those shots. And, oh, but Tekla answers with one of her own.
Wow, and put Jamie right down to the mat. There you see Blood and Guts, Greensboro. Tickets available at AEWTIX.com.
Tekla accelerating to the ropes. Hayter, though, back elbow, shuts her down. Shoulder tackle. Hayter really leaning into that one. And
whoa!
Exploder there by Hayter.
Hayter's got to be gritting her teeth through the pain now. I guarantee you, the lower back still giving her problems.
Hayter kissing that right fist, that right arm. That Haterade, the ripcord lariat, can end a match in an instant, but Hayter now looking to end the match without it. The cover, Tekla able to kick out.
And Tekla may rue her decision to not put Hayter away when she had the opportunity.
It's as physical a match as you'll find in the women's division, I can tell you that. And we expected it. No surprises here.
I mean, Tony, we knew we were coming into a grudge match. Irrespective of the division, it's going to be intense. It's going to be physical. It's going to be hard-hitting as, Hayter.
Well, the back holding up reasonably well there on the part of Hayter. Oh!
Hayter was spending a little too much time in that vertical suplex position. Tekla using her unorthodox flexibility to fire down with those knees to the crown of the head.
Look at Hayter, staggered, barely able to move, really holding onto her jaw as well.
Needs to step back. Oh, she stepped forward. Okay.
Avoiding the contact from Tekla. Nobody home, though. Tekla using her speed. Jamie Hayter sprints out of the corner. Bandera sends Hayter out to the apron. She finds her feet, blocks the right hand from Tekla. And now Hayter. Feet on the bottom rope and a flurry of right hands battering the Toxic Spider.
Look at this. Well, Tekla just falls down there. I'm not sure whether that was a choice on the part of Tekla.
Tekla's smiling at Jamie Hayter as she rose up.
Well,
just an open-handed strike. Jamie Hayter. Nigel, she has not been right since that crossbody to the outside that affected her lower back.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. She stayed on the top rope there, baiting Tekla in. Oh, and this is the reason.
Tekla coming up.
He's in the tree of woe for a second. Not with that core strength. Or maybe.
Oh, I love it. What a headbutt.
She hit the drop kick before. This time.
Avoided by Tekla. And great preparation or anticipation by Tekla, looking for the roundhouse kick. Oh, thrust kick, though, after Hayter avoided the first. Tekla boot to the midsection. And now she's on the move, but Hayter, the high thrust kick. Step up Enziguri. Tekla tried to block, but couldn't all the way. The roundhouse kick connects to Hayter. Hayter.
He tries to duck.
Tekla on the neck breaker on the back of the knee.
Well, the fans love it. Don't blame them. What a way to start this telecast with that match that came over from our Tailgate Brawl and this capacity crowd that you're watching, enjoying this women's matchup.
Referee Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to both athletes. And Nigel, I was going to say, you've been in a pub a time or two when a well-placed, well-timed headbutt has really saved the night.
And I walked out the back door as soon as I did it.
Sounds like you.
Thank you. They wouldn't let you in a pub. Right now, Tekla and Hayter. Whoa, this has really become a war of attrition, as we might have guessed.
Yeah,
both competitors really leaving it in the center.
Hayter up to a single knee, but look how Tekla just keeps coming back, bent over herself like that.
Yeah, you talked about her core strength that's on display here.
Oh, wow. Tekla just lined Hayter up and cracked her in the jaw.
She warned her, too, and Jamie had no defense for it.
Jamie wide open there, but look at that, firing back.
Whoa, oh.
Hayter delivers the boot. Tekla crashing down Hayter. Now looking for that short arm lariat. Tekla on the move. T. Harris. Oh, into a submission.
An iron octopus of sorts.
Yeah, the head completely captured, though, in the legs of the Toxic Spider.
A fight that both women wanted ever since the Spider Tekla returned or came in.
Tips away, but look at the added torque. Pulling Hayter away from the ropes, right in the center. This could be it.
Jamie Hayter carrying the weight of her opponent, but brought that right hand out, and the back breaker delivered.
Remember when the Toxic Spider first arrived to AEW?
It was May of this year, Tony. Jamie Hayter had center stage, the center of the ring. The lights went out, and Tekla, the Spider,
look at this.
Struck then, and now Hayter once again in a submission, trapped inside the Spider's web.
Well, with the long-rangey legs of Hayter, unable to get the break. Thankfully for her, because Tekla has beaten a lot of people with that submission.
Now Tekla,
trying to take the belt off, perhaps. Remsburg having none of it.
Listen, don't think she won't hit a referee.
Now she hit a president of an organization, but Hayter, the backbreaker, well-timed. Tekla, an unforced error there, arguing with the official. The cover, two. Tekla able to kick out.
How about a forearm blow for good measure before she made the cover?
Back suplex. No. Tekla finds her feet. Hayter. Swing and a miss.
Glancing blow.
Oh, Tekla bridging back. And a spear from Tekla. Tekla once again targeting her opponent's core. This time the front side. The near leg is hooked. And oh, the foot underneath the bottom rope. It had broken the plane. Great job by Bryce Remsburg to identify that.
Absolutely, you are right on that. I was saying Bryce is right on the spot. Good job. But Jamie Hayter is...
Might have just been serendipity on the part of Hayter, who now is facing this.
There's Tarantula. She is creepy, scary, and talented.
Backing up, poised. Second time.
Tekla charging. Oh, the lariat greets the Spider. And now Hayter's captured. A second lariat. 2, 3.
Jamie gets her revenge.
Hayter really had to earn every one of those 3 seconds.
Nigel, Jamie Hayter, as Tony said, got her revenge for the attack by Tekla, but at what cost? Hayter obviously still not fully healed from that lower back injury.
And there you see Queen Aminata embracing Jamie.
Aminata has lent a helping hand to Hayter in the fight against the Triangle of Madness. There are the other 2.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart, standing atop the ramp. Triangle of Madness. How will they regroup? How will they recover? We will find out. But right now, fans, tag team action with $500,000 on the line. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, Jurassic Express, next.
That is not dead, which can eternal lie.
Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express,
things we love most can be lost.
Nick Jackson grabbed that bag of cash. $500,000 for Matt and Nick Jackson.
You lost everything?
Can we choose to be better?
Oh, wait a second. The last time we saw him, he was aligned with Matt and Nick Jackson, but now
To rebuild?
it's Luchasaurus. What a moment. What a reunion.
Can all change in the blink of an eye.
I need a money match. I'm desperate, okay?
We can be swept so far away from who we ever thought we would become.
In the professional wrestling business, we call this a callback. Down goes Jack Perry.
Can we hear the call once more?
$500,000 on the line. Jurassic Express, the Young Bucks, WrestleDream.
To ride again.
They spent $62,000 on suits and
Insufficient
sneakers.
funds. Transaction denied. Insufficient 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 funds.
This is a $500,000 tag team match set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Well, the broke Bucks are actually the $32.17 Bucks. Not quite broke, but very nearly there, competing for $500,000 tonight. I repeatedly have to restrain Nigel McGuinness from reaching over our desk for the bag, the purse
Just
for
wanted
tonight's.
to clarify it.
Easy.
All about the money, Nick said. Has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs. This team, one of the reasons why.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 465 pounds, Jungle Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express.
You know, guys, I think it's a little bit more than just about the money. I think it's about personal vendettas and feelings being hurt. Recently on iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast, the Young Bucks said Jack Perry, who worked with him for the last year, he comes back, turns his back on us, so we don't even consider him a friend anymore.
Certainly understand that.
Well, that is one perspective on how things went down. Jack Perry taking a lap around the desk. A glance at the desk, or at the bag, and it was Jack Perry who took him. Took up metalworking in his time off. Began crafting handmade knives and sent Matt and Nick Jackson a special delivery. A custom knife. That was great. With a message that said, Matt, for the next time, you want to stab me in the back.
One man and his dinosaur, Jack Perry, has grown a lot since the first incarnation of Jurassic Express. I'm sure we'd all agree.
Absolutely. And that first incarnation of Jurassic Express, Nigel, were able to capture the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
He knows his name.
Listen to the fans, man.
They want to see the dinosaur. But Perry Instead, controversial, fiery.
Nigel, that initial reign, the only reign of Jurassic Express as AEW World Tag Team Champions, it was ended right here in St. Louis, right here in the Chaffetz Arena, and that reign was ended by Matt and Nick Jackson.
Wow, great call.
Ooh, how about that? That certainly adds a little bit of backstory to this.
Of course, that was the night also that Luchasaurus betrayed Jack Perry, decided to throw in his lot with Christian Cage.
You know how that worked out, didn't we?
Yeah, the big steel cage match back in June of 2022.
Jack Perry.
Well, there's feeling out process now between two men who used to call each other friends, but certainly not anymore.
Getting a little testy here in the early goings. Oh, shot across the windpipe at Nick Jackson, former AEW World Tag Team Champions, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions in their own right. And also, Tony, a team that Jurassic Express has never beat in tag team competition in their careers.
So this would be a big, big comeback for Luchasaurus and obviously Jungle Jack if they can do it.
Oh, Jack weaving his way out of the double hip toss attempt.
Makes Jack feels good.
Nick Jackson down the hook on Rana, the drop kick. You see Nick, that bright blue tape on his ribs, a target.
Look at that, Matt Jackson giving Perry a clap there.
Yeah, some mocking applause from Matt Jackson, but now the big dinosaur Luchasaurus into the match, hammer throw. And lariat from Luchasaurus.
Fans love the big guy, and why shouldn't they? I mean, he's really had quite a career here in AEW.
Christian Cage put it best. He said he's the most complete big man in the game today. He certainly lost none of his ability.
He lost his name for a while, but glad he got it back from that kill switch moniker he was given.
Nigel, I have to ask, do you think we will be seeing more of Luchasaurus in this match than Jack Perry, given that Jack, since January, has only had about a dozen minutes of in-ring competition?
It certainly would seem like a smart decision. To your point, a little bit rusty. Jack Perry can watch a dinosaur do most of the damage and then come in and capture the spoils. But wait a second, here we go.
This is where the Young Bucks are so dangerous, the tandem offense, but Luchasaurus catching Nick Jackson in midair and powerbombing him back onto his own brother.
Well, I tell you, if the Young Bucks get it going, then Luchasaurus will have no cause but to tag out. He'll have to tag out. And we know the Young Bucks are so explosive as a tag team.
Well, what's this going on here? Look at this.
Jack Perry taking the tag rope off, putting it on the other corner as Luchasaurus, I believe, biting Matt Jackson on the ear. Referee Rick Knox arguing with Perry.
It's Perry's mind. What's his game? Trying to distract the official. Perhaps so Luchasaurus can get some damage in.
Tag made by Jack Perry. Luchasaurus sends him in. Trip.
Oh, man.
Leapfrog hip toss by Luchasaurus. Jack Perry. Well-timed drop kick and a well-timed boot from Luchasaurus sends Nick Jackson sprawling to the floor.
Wow. How long do you think it took Jack Perry to teach Luchasaurus to do a leapfrog like that? It's like a circus animal.
Well, no, I think he's always been able to do it. To be honest with you, he's so agile for a guy his size.
And Nick Jackson trying to get out of
Look at this.
the way of Jack Perry, but unfortunately for them, putting themselves in the path of the big green dinosaur.
He's returned to Jurassic Express, and the fans love every bit of it.
Not often you see a man the size of Luchasaurus do a moonsault like that. Cover.
Back to live action, too. Jack Perry trying to earn Jurassic Express' first career win over the Young Bucks. And you would have to imagine, Tony, it would be extra sweet, extra meaningful to do it in the same arena that they were defeated by the Young Bucks in that ladder match.
No doubt. That's going through their mind as much as it's going through yours, Excalibur. Oh, look at this. Tried to pull Luchasaurus off. Just, ooh, there, down he goes. Again.
Jack Perry, though. The drop kick to the chest of Matt Jackson. And now Jack Perry over the
sitting down on the job. How about that?
A wry smile from Jack Perry.
Took a big risk, though, but it was both of the Bucks there trying to brace against the impact, but just couldn't stop him.
This is only the second tag team
Look at this. Fan assistant.
Once again, this is use a fan match. What is going on here? Bring your fan night. I don't know what to tell you.
That's a moment that young lady will never forget. I can tell you that.
The referee Rick Knox didn't see it. He was arguing with Nick Jackson inside the ring, who now reverses Perry into the corner. Oh, Jack. Oh, no, Jack.
There you go.
Avoided Nick, but not the boot of Matt. And now Buck's going to work.
Yeah, they get it going, Excalibur. Look at this.
Jackson.
Here they go.
The kick and the sliced bread on the outside.
Say what you want to about the Bucks, and we've said it before, many levels, getting the boos that they deserve. They are phenomenal tag team.
Well, there's really no need for this as well. Wait a second.
Matt Jackson just took a big sniff of the bag of cash.
The smell of money.
But the only thing that stinks around here
is Luchasaurus. I think he couldn't hold himself.
This is the only the second tag team match for Jurassic Express in more than 3 years. Subsequent to their win at Dynamite Homecoming 2 weeks ago, Nigel.
Yep, certainly the odds stacked against them, against the team the caliber of the Young Bucks. Again, a step ahead of Jungle Jack Perry. As I said, it has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs to reclimb the AEW Tag Team ladder after losing their Power and Fortune cover.
Covered here, leg is hooked. Well, it would be a lot easier, Nigel, if they didn't keep spending money like they were still EVPs.
Right. Well, there is that, but you know, once you've lived that sort of lifestyle, it's very hard to give it up. You know, it was a well-intentioned, if ill-conceived, financial decision on the part of Nick Jackson that put them in the doghouse. $97,000 he lost at the casino from.
That's well-intentioned. That's
yeah,
a problem.
He was trying to win some money so he could spend the money. I mean, that's...
Guillotine leg drop as Jack Perry.
You can't spend what you don't have, Tony.
Right, $32.17.
You should have learned that after 47 years of marriage in your shoe collection. Look at this, perfect execution on the leg drop, right underneath the jaw. Almost a knockout blow. Perry now really struggling to stay in this match.
Yeah, here we go. You talked about it earlier, Excalibur. Perry has not had that much ring time as of late, and they are taking advantage of that, are the Young Bucks.
Yeah, Nigel, you and I both know very well that there is no substitute for in-ring competition. You can train all you want in the gym, but inside the ring, it's a completely different animal.
Yeah, the nerves can play a big factor as Jack Perry looks hopelessly perhaps towards his corner. Oh no!
Enziguri, perhaps the opening that Perry needs. The desperate reach. The frenzied crawl. Luchasaurus extending that hand.
A terrifying, insatiable look beneath the mask, I'm sure.
Up kick on Matt Jackson, but Nick there, the knee strike. And Nigel, that's very dangerous for Luchasaurus. His eyes were down on Perry. He didn't see the knee coming at all.
Cover!
1, 2, oh!
Yeah, like a wounded animal, Luchasaurus now desperately trying to get back up while still protecting himself from another attack.
But here they go. If they can take command of this match easily, and Luchasaurus may never get back into the match, Nigel.
Oh, wait a second. Here it is Jack Perry finally going to get his comeuppance.
The hip toss the Bucks were looking for earlier. Oh. A tandem offense they find now, the roundhouse kick. Perry slinks down. The Bucks, though, electing not to cover. Instead, mocking their former ally.
Yeah, it was a potential cover.
Cover made, 1, 2.
Potential
press.
Elite reunion with the Bucks and Omega that Jack Perry ruined.
I know that Perry much ruined it as the Young Bucks ruined it. After
potato. What are they saying?
Oh, we got the money.
No, it's, oh, you've got no money.
Oh, you've got no money. I thought it was we've got the money.
I'm not asking you anything again, Tony.
Well, I've got the money right in front of me here.
DDT.
Come up.
Lateral press is made. Perry able to escape.
Whatever it was, it's a chant we've never heard before in AEW.
They may have no money now, but it's only 3 seconds or perhaps a submission away for the Young Bucks to have that money.
Oh, man.
Perry sandwiched in the corner. And now, once again, strung up on the ropes. Nick Jackson, the stomps, and the... Oh, no! Perry! Great contortion by Jack Perry! Even better tag!
Flash is going bananas!
Luchasaurus, a series of right hands, a lariat in the corner, and a big Bradley Beal!
Wow, the dinosaur unhinged, unbridled, unchained.
Luchasaurus, he's been waiting for this tag. And now, oh, wait a second, the Bucks had a moment of respite, but Luchasaurus looking dominant.
Was he looking for Christian Cage? I don't know. We can't see all the way to Toronto. Right now, though, the big dinosaur looking to end things for Jurassic Express. He remembers that prior loss.
Yeah, that keenly felt loss just over 3 years ago.
Well, that knee caught Luchasaurus in the side of the head.
Could be setting up for it. Oh, no.
Just how they mock Jack Perry. Looking to mock Luchasaurus, but Luchasaurus springs to his feet. Bucks slip free, super kick, no. Luchasaurus falls through. Kick takes down Matt. And now Nick Jackson. Oh, what a choke slam!
Strong, quick. Wow, and what a reach for that leg.
And Jack Perry with the assist. Oh, my God. The hook on Rana.
Here it comes.
The cutter. The cover. Oh, Nick Jackson just barely kicking out.
He wants his casino money. Jackson, just look at this from a tombstone position, slung up and then impact right underneath the jaw. That is a big man to have on top of you, yet still kick out.
Great teamwork from a team that hasn't been back together that long. You know what? You're used to a guy as your teammate, Nigel.
Jackson wanted the money, Max. He's got it now. But can he hold on?
This $500,000 battle. A razor-thin margin between these two teams as Perry over the top of his tag team partner Luchasaurus with the blind tag. Jack now trying to fight a 2-on-1 battle against the brothers Jackson. Nick sacrificing himself to deliver that German suplex with the extra momentum is now.
Oh my God. How about that?
Nick Jackson.
There's nothing Perry can do about this.
Completely defenseless. His hands were down, his head was exposed.
Phenomenal teamwork. They're going to try to do this once again.
Look for it earlier, finds it. And now the Bucks, the cover. 2. Very, very close kick out.
Yeah, let's hear for Jack Perry because he got his butt kicked on that exchange and still is in this freaking match.
Except he escaped the first attempt with a Hurricane Rana, but this time the Bucks would not be denied, but $500,000, $500,000 still hangs in the balance between one of these two teams.
And Tony, you saw the body language of Nick Jackson there, perhaps some frustration setting in on the Bucks, maybe not expecting this much of a fight from a team that has never beaten them and a team that has really only a few minutes of teamwork in the last 3 years.
Well, maybe they got too much money on their mind as well.
Let's be honest, the Young Bucks need the money more than Jurassic Express. This might get it for them. Oh, wait a second.
Never bring a chicken to a dinosaur fight.
Great call.
Who are you calling a chicken?
You. Okay. Oh, no.
Super kick. Staggered Luchasaurus. Jack Perry staggered. And over the top, the cutter. Destroyer on the apron.
Take a look at what we're witnessing here, guys. This is amazing.
Yeah, all four men leaving it inside and actually outside of the ring.
Super kicks and certainly the blockbuster paying dividends as well. But look at this after the previous damage to the neck. Perry's done for. They are crammed in here at the Shavitz Arena to see once again another spectacle of professional wrestling.
It's an AEW pay-per-view, guys. The guys always rise to the occasion.
$500,000 on the line, tag team battle. The pace, though, slowing as the physical toll mounts in this match.
Now, conspicuous by his absence, Luchasaurus, the big dinosaur, not in the corner and no idea where he is, but Jack Perry, as you said, Excalibur, certainly doesn't have the time in the ring of late. Needs someone to tag, and quickly.
That's an ineffective shot from Jack Perry, answered by a series of strikes from Matt Jackson, just battering his former ally, his former friend in the Elite.
Bit of a shiner there, perhaps, or some kind of bruising, I'm not sure. Over the right eye, Matt Jackson.
Perry ducks underneath, but Matt through the legs.
Wow.
So here it comes.
Here they go. Yep, you're right. Nope.
Whoa.
The counter, the Bucks, meeting of the minds. Jack Perry, O'Connor roll 1, 2. And Perry, elbow strike to Nick out on the apron as Jack on the move. Vaults over.
He tried this before. No.
Almighty.
He landed it before, but the Bucks counter, the powerbomb by Nick Jackson. And now,
package.
Driver with the stomp.
That's it, guys.
Takes out Luchasaurus.
Cover inside the ring. 3.
No. Can't believe that happened. Can't believe he kicked out. Neither can Matt.
The Young Bucks with a callback to some of their tag team battles in the past. As that very nearly was it, but Jack Perry proving he still has something left in the tank.
But how much is a question we might soon find the answer to.
It's a good question right now, man. It's
here it comes.
Everything we've done for you, huh? Everything we've done for you, Jack.
Yep, putting him out of his misery.
Oh. Perry avoids the BTE trigger, and now
Jack's a fighter, man.
Perry, double DDT, no, blocked by the Bucks. Perry driven down.
That'll do it.
Emptying the account. 2. No, Luchasaurus there.
Would have won it wrong side of the ring. Luchasaurus was right there to raise up and get in.
What's Luchasaurus going to do with $500,000?
It's a great question,
Nigel.
Nigel.
Eating it.
But he doesn't have the $500,000 just yet. The Young Bucks very much alive. It's still in this fight.
Doesn't look like Jack Perry is, though.
Right. Nick Jackson has gone to the top rope again.
Now perhaps another throwback, the more bang for your buck. No. Perry. Look at that. Steps off the back of Matt. The Hurricane, the German suplex. Luchasaurus into the fray. The choke slam. The moonsault.
Incredible.
And Perry. Destroyer.
Oh no. This is building.
Luchasaurus with Matt Jackson on his shoulders. Jack Perry, the Escalade, Doomsday device. 1, 2, oh!
Always amazes me how these athletes push themselves. When you think they are done, they are not.
Well, everybody here in St. Louis, including Jack Perry, thought that was it.
And Nigel, just a few moments ago, I said that Jack still had something left in the tank, but he may have emptied it completely right there.
They say the eyes are the windows to the soul, and the soul of Jack Perry looked bereft. Fight forever, he may not be able to.
Oh my God, a gut shot. Didn't see
There's
it
a callback.
Very much so. And now, just how the Young Bucks took out Jack Perry a few weeks ago in Jacksonville. Jack Perry and Luchasaurus perhaps primed to do it here in St. Louis.
Not perfect timing, but good enough.
1, 2,
no! They didn't.
How about that? Had to come from the other side of the ring.
Were it not for the intervention of Nick Jackson, Jurassic Express almost certainly would have captured their first career win over the Young Bucks.
This is phenomenal, guys. What a freaking match.
Not done yet. What is it going to take to secure $500,000?
Jack Perry giving the countdown to extinction, but the super kick from Nick Jackson. 15% there for the Bucks as Luchasaurus sends the boot in, the assist, the heave over from Matt, the super kicks.
Couldn't get the big man down.
Luchasaurus charges in another set of super kicks. Perry into the waiting boots, folded in half. BTE trigger.
$500,000.
Again. Pushing themselves. All four men.
Listen to that response. It's like they think they're going to get some of the money. One more time.
A beleaguered Jack Perry being brought to his feet.
Once more onto the breach, dear friends, once more.
Luchasaurus.
Oh my God.
The choke slam Perry. Reverse. Oh, Hurricane Rana.
Matt Jackson's all on his own.
The countdown to extinction.
It's not as good a tag team match as you'll ever find. We saw one earlier, but that one, phenomenal.
Rick Knox is running off with the money. What's he doing?
He's bringing it
to the rightful winners of the $500,000 purse. Made that much sweeter by capturing the victory in the building, the very same arena where Jurassic Express's title reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions was ended by the Young Bucks.
Incredible matchup, but this is what it took to finally secure the money. 3 seconds, but $500,000 go to Jurassic Express.
$500,000 exercising the ghosts of the past and defeating the Young Bucks for the first time in their careers. How sweet must it be for Luchasaurus and Jack Perry tonight in St. Louis?
Oh, wait a second.
What do we got here, Nigel?
Jack Perry has second thoughts. Perhaps he's going to share the money.
Well, that might. I don't know.
Perry extending the hands to the fallen brothers.
Helping the Bucks up.
Classy move by Jack Perry.
Well, you know what? They gave him a hell of a match. To show respect.
What a buyer for friendship.
Whoa! Josh Alexander, Mark Davis, Lance Archer, the Don Callis family.
Cheap shot artists is what they are.
Remember the Bucks? At their lowest moment, they were approached by Don Callis.
That's right.
Offered aid and comfort by Don Callis. And now the family choosing this moment to strike.
Oh, the Bucks are walking away.
I wouldn't want to take on the Don Callis family after a match of that caliber.
Well, nonetheless, they are abandoning Jack Perry and Luchasaurus to three very dangerous men, Nigel.
Dangerous men, I don't think. It is.
Yes, sir, Kenny Omega.
A man with a massive vendetta against Don Callis and his own checkered past with Matt and Nick Jackson.
Oh, getting some gold. Go ahead.
If they won't do it, Omega will.
And now Kenny Omega charging in. Trying to fight three men on one. But even Kenny Omega can't overcome that. But Jack Perry, look at this. Perry throwing his body at the family.
Remember this past week out, Jack Perry took that shot, shoving Kenny Omega out of the way.
Yeah, Omega teaming with Jurassic Express this past week on Dynamite.
Omega, he didn't know if he could trust Jack Perry. The win this past Wednesday proved it. And now Omega returning the favor from Wednesday to Jack Perry and Luchasaurus here tonight on WrestleDream.
I love what I'm seeing here, guys. I really am.
Think they're going to give Omega some of that money?
They very well might. But what a sight that is to see Jack Perry and Kenny Omega bury the hatchet. United here in the face of the Don Callis family. And Kenny Omega, some unfinished business with Josh Alexander.
Luchasaurus, I don't know if he knows what to do with that.
It's quite a moment. Look at the fans. What a great wrestling city St. Louis is. And yet another off and running spectacular pay-per-view telecast. And we still got, my God, we still got championship matches. We got vendettas.
And an I Quit match.
And an I Quit match, you're right.
Kenny Omega, the well-timed assistance for Jurassic Express here tonight. Jurassic Express leaving with that $500,000. The winner's purse here tonight in St. Louis. A very formidable trio. Kenny Omega, Jack Perry, and Luchasaurus are. Omega celebrating Enochiism here tonight at WrestleDream. But speaking of trios, this match, high stakes. Not only will it be a Tornado Trios match, the winner of our next contest will be the #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship. Will it be the Demand or the Hurt Syndicate? We will find out next.
The end of this war, MVP, that you started. You three will respect us.
Ricochet, the Spirit Gun!
Got him. Maybe I'm not quite the wrestler that I used to be. But one thing I know I can do better than all three of you is fight.
Ricochet surrounded by the Hurt Syndicate.
Congratulations, MVP. It took the three of you to put down little old Ricochet. Are you afraid of my guys?
Y'all are in the business of hurting people, and you must have forgot that we like to be hurt.
These two teams have an intense rivalry.
Ric Ricochet came in behind the referee's back. Oh, MVP just wiped out Ricochet, but the damage may be done.
We did something that has never been done.
A first ever pinfall on Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley.
Did we silence the critics? In singles we're split, in tag we're split, in six-man we're split. Saturday, our pride is at stake.
A tornado trios match.
It's going to be another violent encounter.
After WrestleDreams, you get put.
This is a #1 contender tornado trios match. Simple and full. At a total combined weight of 795 pounds, they hurt people. MVP Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, the rules of a tornado trios match, very similar to the rules of a tornado tag team match. There are no tags required. Oh, wow! The demand! Jumping on the Hurt Syndicate from behind. There are no tags required. The pinfall or submission can happen at any time, but it must happen inside the ring.
I'll be the first to say it is pretty obvious, but a hell of a move, a smart move by the Demand.
No tags needed, but Ricochet was more than willing to tag MVP in the back of the neck. A great way to start this trios tornado tag team match. Has been a bitter feud, both teams vitriolic enemies, and here we've seen this matchup between two of the most powerful men on each side.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley just suplexing Toa Leone and sending him into the steel ring steps.
That moved it. Look how moved those heavy steel ring steps.
Oh, Spirit gun
out of the air. It's like he was dropped out of an airplane.
And Nigel, we know how profound the bad blood between these six men are, but now to have the #1 contendership for the AEW World Trios Championships on the line. Those titles currently held by the Ops, Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe. And remember, Samoa Joe could leave St. Louis tonight as AEW World Champion, in addition to 1/3 of the Trios Champions.
Certainly raises the stakes to this match and adds complexities to the potential title match as well, as Ricochet here trying to act a little more revenge. Of course, this whole thing started when the Hurt Syndicate, as we watch here, it's Bobby Lashley of the Hurt Syndicate slammed into the ringside steps. It all began when Ricochet was embarrassed by the Hurt Syndicate. After he'd offered to join them, they called him a kiss ass, and so he found the gates of agony, attacked the Syndicate at Forbidden Door, and then defeated them all out. Some long-awaited payback.
Not bad for a kiss ass, right?
Exactly.
Nice transition there by Shelton Benjamin into the ankle lock, but
twisting that.
The knee, the hands were down, and Benjamin unable to protect himself there.
Again, tornado rules. Everybody got to be very careful.
Cover made. MVP intervenes.
MVP, a 24-year vet, great fighting background.
Yeah, it was MVP that initially offered Ricochet the business card, the ticket into the Hurt Syndicate, but after the obsequiousness of Ricochet was on display, the Hurt Syndicate rescinded that offer, and this rivalry was off and running. Some teamwork by Bishop Khan and Ricochet inside the ring, as we saw Toa Leone throwing Bobby Lashley into the barricade on the outside.
Well, it's wide open. Ooh, vicious shot to the midsection. MVP is gasping for air now.
I think everybody, most are gasping for air on the outside as well.
And now Ricochet trying to hold MVP open as Bishop Khan into the rope. No, Bobby Lashley grabs the boot of Khan. And a belly-to-belly suplex.
Oh, but wait a second.
Ricochet the tope.
Didn't knock Bobby off his feet.
That sure did, yeah.
Sure did.
A fearsome Toa Leona. What a tag team partner this man is, the Samoan Lion. Former rugby player, and look here. First of all, it was the offense from Bobby Lashley, but he didn't realize he was going to have two people incoming. First of all, it was Ricochet, and then the big Samoan taking down Lashley.
And when I saw Bobby Lashley executing that belly-to-belly suplex, I had a flashback to earlier this summer when Bobby Lashley threw Bishop Khan over the desk, and I had nowhere to go but down.
It was a great moment.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible.
It was a great television moment.
Right now, it's Lashley splayed across the table. Benjamin, what's going on here? Oh, I know what's happening this.
Yeah, we've seen this big powerbomb from GOA before, and now Benjamin and Lashley driven into one another.
Ricochet in the gates of agony make their demand.
Hurt Syndicate, not the only group that hurts people, as you're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
That hurts.
All the weight of Benjamin driven down into the midsection of Lashley. I don't care how big, how strong you are. If you can't breathe, you can't do much.
The last time these 6 men met in trios competition, it was a street fight. Before that, it was a trios match that Ricochet was able to end the night by pinning MVP, who finds himself in a 3-on-1 situation.
Whoa! Told you he was a fighter.
Well, he certainly is, but in a 3-on-1 disadvantage, anyone's going down to the mat. And you've got to think the Demand have got some momentum, some confidence going into this past week on Dynamite.
Now the first team to ever score a pinfall victory over Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, it was Toa Leona and Bishop Khan this past Wednesday night.
They have done a great job here. They've taken a hit cover.
Lateral press by Ricochet, cocky cover.
They've taken out Lashley and Benjamin on the outside, which leaves a 3-on-1 advantage. And Tornado rules, they don't even need to tag in and out. This is a handicapper match. If MVP isn't careful, he might be handicapped.
Yeah.
MVP right hand to the jaw of Ricochet, but that still leaves 2 very formidable opponents on their feet, and MVP just getting manhandled by Toa Leona.
I love that he's fighting back, though, Nigel.
He's tough as they come, certainly. You talked about his experience as a veteran. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. He recently gave the, hold on, former UFC heavyweight champion Josh Barnett a run for his money.
The Demand once again singling out MVP. Ricochet shooting star press, 1, 2, no! Shelton Benjamin breaking up the pinning predicament.
Like he was shot out of a cannon that time he came running through. Well, it's very obvious what the strategy is here, and it's working.
It's a smart decision. Once this was made a Tornado Trios tag match, that had to be the strategy.
Of course.
Now the Demand looking to punish MVP once again in the corner, but MVP ready for Ricochet. Sends him flying. Khan into the ring post. And Leona over the top, lands on the turnbuckle, spills to the floor.
Just great evasive work that time by MVP.
And if you're MVP, what do you do here? Do you go to the outside, take the fight to the man, or stay in the center, recoup?
Oh, Bobby Lashley with Toa Leona trapped against the barricade, takes out Bishop Khan.
I tell you, with Lashley on the run, I think you stay in the ring.
Oh, Ricochet just had that lariat run through by Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley is incensed.
Lashley, an indomitable freight train. Superhuman, look at this.
Driving the shoulder in the midsection of Ricochet. You heard the footsteps of Bishop Khan. Takes him out, but now, oh wait, he's got Khan and Toa captured.
Wow, that's athletic ability right there.
Bobby Lashley is superhuman. A walking Armageddon.
The almighty Bobby Lashley now.
Wow.
Ricochet up on the shoulders.
Wow.
Flips him over in mid-air and Dominator. Lashley, 1, 2, Ricochet able to kick out.
Some great offense on display by Bobby Lashley.
Now, Lashley has beaten a lot of top stars with that maneuver. Just look there, driving the impact. Oh!
But now back to live action. Ricochet using some fancy footwork, but Bobby Lashley using just his raw power, bringing Ricochet up to the top turnbuckle.
Well, making Ricochet think about it. Ricochet coming to the top rope because he wants to try to escape this.
Oh, but Lashley delayed vertical suplex inside the ropes, but
he might get to do it.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's gonna get driven down by GOA. Ricochet, he paid the price for that, but Bobby Lashley, he paid for it as well. Oh, MVP, smart move there too.
Oh, you're right. MVP out of nowhere.
A double cover at the same time. I'm not sure if the official was counting both, but after this impact, both Ricochet and MVP were ripe for the proverbial picking.
A crafty move by MVP, trying to sneak in and get the pinning predicament. But now Khan drives down Shelton Benjamin.
It's broken down. Certainly any strategy now has gone out the window.
Oh, the Khan taking a very unorthodox risk. Not something we see out of Khan quite often, but
well, a trios title opportunity is on the line, so you've got to take those sort of risks. It is worth it.
Now the blindside drop kick to the back of the head of Shelton Benjamin.
Whoa.
Pete.
I think, yep. Gonna take flight here. Nope, he's not.
Shelton.
Yes, he is.
Ricochet getting defenestrated by Shelton Benjamin.
That is one badass man standing in the center of the ring, boys.
He's the... Oh, wait a second.
Look at the
mischievous grin on the face.
The standard of excellence. Oh, even caught MVP in the mouth.
But Nigel, that can happen. The adrenaline is flowing. You're not thinking about how you're landed. You're just thinking about
how you're flying. And you can take a look as Benjamin heads to the sky. You could see MVP trying to keep the gates of agony in the same place. And because of it, suffering friendly fire.
Oh, but Ricochet trying to put some distance between himself and Shelton Benjamin. Pursuit roll up here by Bishop Khan, too.
Oh, great attempt by Khan.
Lariat misses by Khan. Shelton Benjamin, though, the waist lock. The thrust kick rocks Khan.
Well, one thinks the longer this match goes, the more likely it is to end with something quick.
Low bridge sends Benjamin spilling to the outside. Now Ricochet, the leap off the top. MVP, chop across the windpipe.
Well, they said it for you, Tony. MVP looking to end this. Beautiful fisherman suplex.
Oh, but Toa Leona there to break it up.
And back inside, we're getting this rivalry again.
Now the two super heavyweights battling it out. Toa Leona now almost a
$1 million
Cobra clutch.
dream, yeah, Cobra clutch.
Bobby Lashley sinking down to a knee.
Absolutely, and here comes Shelton to break it up.
Innovation.
Yeah, but he rolled on the outside, the big guy.
Oh, no, look what we've got.
Oh, yes, sir. All
One the other way round now.
Nowhere to go.
Get out of there.
And listen to the fans.
Oh,
well done.
Bailing Ricochet out. And now stepping into the lion's den.
Yeah.
High boot by MVP. Shelton steps up the knee strike. And now a spear from Lashley.
Some payback. Yes!
Editorial winners, the Hurt Syndicate.
And now, as if Samoa Joe did not have enough on his plate tonight, he, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata will have to defend the AEW World Trios Championship against the top contenders, the Hurt Syndicate.
And as much as that payback for what the demand did, pinning the Hurt Syndicate being the first team to ever do that here in AEW. And revenge is sweet here tonight.
You have to think perhaps they didn't get it all after Bishop Khan pulling out their intended target, Ricochet, and sacrificing himself. But be that as it may, to your point, Excalibur, an onerous task in future for Samoa Joe. He had better keep his focus on the AEW World Champion.
Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page for the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship still to come tonight. But the Hurt Syndicate claiming the #1 contendership for the AEW World Trios Championship in a tremendous 3-on-3 battle. But coming up next, it is part 5 in the rivalry between Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher. Each man holds 2 wins apiece, but tonight, the TNT Championship hangs in the balance as well.
Seen it in your eyes, Kyle. I seen the fear.
Standoff here between Briscoe and Fletcher.
We ain't no strangers. What is it now? 2 wins for me, 2 wins for you.
Every single match that they've competed against each other has been fantastic. Just all-out, incredible wrestling.
The battles that we've had here made me more determined to do what I set out to do when I got here in the first place. And that's putting gold around my waist.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm the future of this entire business.
Briscoe, he's got 0 class. Doesn't deserve to hold the championship.
You know, I've been here damn near 3 years now. But you know it's a time for everything. At WrestleDream, it's high time that I take that TNT title and put it around my waist.
We all know on any given day, I have Mark Briscoe's number.
About to drag you out into deep waters, boy. Better hope you don't drown.
Reach for the sky, boy.
This basketball ball with a 30-minute time limit is for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challenger from Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Listen to that reaction greeting Mark Briscoe.
Well deserved. Unpredictable and certainly endearing. Briscoe's been inspired by his faith, the belief that his late brother Jay is looking down on him. Reach for the skies has a profound meaning ever since Jay's passing. Will he see his brother crowned TNT champion?
Briscoe told Yahoo Sports, there ain't nobody else like me on the roster. I want AEW gold, and he's got his shot tonight.
Being accompanied to the ring by Don Callis from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, maybe the guy here. Maybe Don Callis is not going to come out.
Kyle Fletcher, a man who is an incredible athlete. Surely a cornerstone of AEW for years to come. but a man who has shared the ring with Mark Briscoe 4 previous times in his career in one-on-one competition. And they have split the series evenly at 2 wins apiece, including a victory for Briscoe in the 2024 Continental Classic group stage right here at the Chaffetz Arena.
Memory might play a factor in this matchup for both men. Briscoe has long sought the TNT title. MJF curtailed his earlier efforts, but like the tortoise and hare, slow and steady has earned Briscoe a title opportunity. This past week on Dynamite, Briscoe built some momentum. Part of a team with the AEW Tag Team Champions. Might refer to them as Briscoe Dido, beating Fletcher, Archer, and Romero.
No, we won't, Nigel. And Don Callis joining us, unfortunately, at the desk. Welcome, Don.
Great to be back in St. Louis, especially for Kyle Fletcher defending the TNT title.
Fletcher, perhaps a minor wardrobe malfunction there, but...
Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
Quite frankly, yes.
Yeah, we all would. Right now, trying to his 5th TNT title defense.
Yeah, previously, it'd be his 6th, actually, defending the title against Tomohiro Ishii, Hiromu Takahashi, Commander, Orange Cassidy, and then 11 nights ago, Kyle O'Reilly at Dynamite Homecoming.
Look at the shape of Kyle Fletcher.
He's amazing.
Looks like he's added a few pounds, Don. What can you tell us about his regiment in the gym?
He lives in the gym, and I'm right there with him, giving him the spots that he needs, giving him the encouragement. He's got Adonis DNA. And you can't spell Adonis without Don. See what I did there?
Smart.
That's amazing.
Be up on Shop AEW tomorrow.
This is the thing here. Mark Briscoe is a great wrestler. Mark Briscoe is a tough wrestler. But Kyle Fletcher has the genetic advantage.
Genetic advantage? I don't know about that.
He certainly has the age advantage. You can make an argument that both men are seemingly towards the either end of each other's career. Briscoe, though, that gives a lot of advantage in terms of experience.
Was looking for the Fujiwara armbar, but Kyle Fletcher able to roll out. But Nigel, to your point, Mark Briscoe, even in his own words, he spent the bulk of his career as a tag team wrestler. He considers himself to be in the formative years as a singles wrestler. Still very early on in his career, where Kyle Fletcher, the same could be said about him. He and Mark Davis of the Don Callis family, Aussie Open, a very successful tag team internationally. But Fletcher, for the last few years, has been proving himself as a singles competitor. And really, I think a feather in his cap earlier this summer, defeating Dustin Rhodes, the Natural, for the TNT Championship in particularly brutal fashion, that Chicago street fight, Don.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen Dustin back since that match, and we made sure of that. So what we say we're going to do, we do.
Dustin Rhodes is currently recovering from a double knee replacement, thanks to the damage done.
Oh, you laugh about something like that.
Yeah, we like to break people's legs. You know that.
Well, you know, also, fans can point to last year at WrestleDream when Kyle defeated Will Ospreay. That was one of his marquee wins.
A win that had the fingerprints of Don Callis all over it.
Sure did.
You know, I used to think I wanted kids, and then I had Kenny Omega. But since then, I can say Kyle Fletcher is the son that's everything I could have ever wanted in a son. He's just great.
Used to say the same thing about Will Ospreay.
Whoa. There he goes.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Watch out, they're headed this way.
We don't want to be outside with this lunatic.
Oh, Mark Briscoe.
Smart move, step away.
Yeah, pulling up short as Kyle Fletcher cuts a path around the side of the ring. And even got Don Callis up out of his seat.
Oh, Briscoe is insane. I don't want him anywhere near me.
Nigel, you know Mark Briscoe very well from the time you two spent in Ring of Honor. He is unpredictable. He is rough and tumble, but he is also a highly intelligent competitor.
He is. His looks certainly wouldn't back that up. He looks like the type of guy you might find living under a bridge, but he's actually almost a genius IQ.
which Don Callis did not believe as of just...
I mean, he's a genius IQ if he's a golden retriever, but I mean, come on. Guys, try to have some credibility here.
I was shocked myself, but I've seen the numbers. Watch out.
Now, Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Ring Briscoe. And Don Callis fleeing into the crowd.
This is where Briscoe wants Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher may rule the ring, but on the outside, the brawler that is Mark Briscoe is going to take charge of this match. It's exactly what he wanted, and he's taking it.
He's totally taking the fight. Now,
there you go.
Having a bite as well. Briscoe has been in some of the most brutal tag team matches in pro wrestling history. So alongside his late brother Jay that I talked about, and right now, homage to somebody else.
This is the worst place.
Mark Briscoe about to take a trip to Consequences, New Mexico.
And Don, the worst place your man can be is on the outside with Briscoe. That's a chair, Don.
Briscoe known for using the chair to jettison himself over the top rope. The official, Paul Turner, aware of that fact as well.
Knee to the midsection, Fletcher escaping back into the ring, but you can still...
It's not escaping. We're going to win this match in the ring, not on the floor. On the floor favors Briscoe.
Well, now Mark Briscoe.
He's going to get the chance.
Yes, to jettison himself.
Oh, no. Fletcher takes the chair out of the way, but Mark Briscoe.
That's great. Watch out.
The scissor kick through the ropes. Fletcher didn't see it coming.
Here we go again. Mark Briscoe's domain.
Big uppercut underneath the jaw of Fletcher.
Well, boys, I would be light on your feet if I were you. Mark Briscoe, you said it before, he's unpredictable. His offense could go anywhere.
A headbutt followed up by a series of right hands. As Mark Briscoe building up momentum and throwing his body at Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis once again.
Where are you going, Don?
Fleeing into the crowd.
Of course he was. Here's what Mark Briscoe taking him out like this. That will be the next offense for Mark Briscoe.
Now Briscoe keeping the fight, keeping the pressure on the TNT champion. The lateral press, the kick out by Kyle Fletcher.
You know, one thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's such a phenomenal athlete, which means not only can he fight you, he's got a great reserve as well. A lot of offense, a lot of defense, a lot of reserve. Don Callis, welcome back. I don't know where you went.
Well, you know, they won't let me have my personal security out here. Every time Briscoe's around here, I got to run for my life.
Briscoe crashes and burns.
Attempting the blockbuster. Crashing and burning, because just watch this. At the very last second, when it was too late and Briscoe had committed himself, Kyle Fletcher dropped out the way and nothing there for Briscoe to grab onto.
Landed right on his hip, Excalibur.
He certainly did. A disastrous landing for Mark Briscoe. But Tony, I want to draw your attention back to something you said a few moments ago about how Kyle Fletcher, he's able to focus exclusively on preparation for opponents, on preparation for defending the TNT championship. Mark Briscoe, with 9 kids at home, his focus is not always completely on the task at hand.
Obviously, and that's where Don Callis, believe it or not, I'm going to give you credit, comes into play here.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
He's got 9 kids. I got almost 20 guys in my family.
I know.
And
Kyle
Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Oh, powerbomb on the upturned ring steps.
I think we're going to have kid number 2. Number 10, excuse me.
9 kids, that's not a family, Shivani, that's a litter.
That's a baseball team, actually.
Listen to that.
Wow.
That's brutal, guys. That is just pure power from Kyle Fletcher.
Sickening impact on the spine of Mark Briscoe, but the TNT champion, Kyle Fletcher.
Smart, stay in the ring.
Seems content to earn the 6th defense of his TNT championship, his 3rd career victory over Mark Briscoe via countout, but
giving the people a look at that Herculean physique.
It's smart, but he's enabling now, as you can see, Mark Briscoe to roll back in the ring.
With a well-placed boot to the center of the chest. Briscoe trying to cover up, but Fletcher will not be denied.
Kyle uses his athleticism combined with his size and strength and height better than anyone in this company.
Got to be a good 6'5", 240 pounds, and he moves with electric, lightning-quick speed.
Now the first step explosion of Kyle Fletcher, very nearly second to none. Not just in AEW, but in the sport of professional wrestling.
How about that scoop slam? Just with authority, with power.
And with ease as well.
Absolutely.
Kyle Fletcher hasn't rested on his laurels since becoming TNT champion. Don eyeing the AEW World Champion, Adam Page, and coming very close to defeating the man with both men left exhausted.
Kyle Fletcher will be AEW World Champion in the future. You can take that to the bank. He's the greatest wrestler St. Louis has seen since the great Lou Thez, in my opinion.
I wonder if Charlie Thez at ringside would agree.
Driver, 1, 2.
A little premature celebration to my left here with Don Callis.
Paul Turner struggles with basic mathematics.
Yeah, that's right.
3 comes after 2, Shivani.
Blame the referee.
Just watch this, yeah.
The poise of Fletcher.
He's great, man.
Perfect lying in wait, and then really deep hook of the leg, really forcing Briscoe to expend some energy kicking out.
Fletcher flies in the elbow strike.
Look at this.
Back suplex. Cover. Now cocky cover.
Yes, sir.
You notice Kyle Fletcher, Nigel, on that back suplex, or back suplex, he actually falls with the man. He doesn't just drop him. He makes sure his body weight is going down by jumping. That's how athletic he is.
Athletic, but smart as well. When his body hits that canvas, it propels it back up into the man on his shoulder.
Did you coach him into that, Don?
Of course.
Of course. Wow.
You know, Don used to be one of the most feared wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, I know.
I took a few eyes in my time.
And Don was so feared in Japan, they closed down the company.
This is what you don't want to do with Mark Briscoe, is get into a brawl.
Exactly.
But Kyle is trying to send a message, and that's okay.
Well, now Fletcher with the high ground, the advantage, but Briscoe ducks underneath. Both men ducking. Oh, Fletcher answers the high boot. Briscoe charges in, high boot of his own.
How did he get up?
Pace quickening. Both men tumble down center of the ring.
That's what a title match is all about, guys.
Take a look at both men's rib cages, up and down quickly. Both men gasping for air, trying to get as much oxygen into their lungs because they realize this match is far from over. Slamming right into the chest of both men.
And remember, Mark Briscoe took that hellacious impact on his hip earlier in this match. And look at him headbutting the mat, trying to will himself on to capturing the TNT championship here tonight.
Sometimes with Mark Briscoe, Nigel, you wonder in the middle of the match, what is it going to take? Because he just keeps coming.
Just keeps coming back at you time and time again. He has shown, as I mentioned earlier, that his faith will keep him getting back to his feet no matter what.
Well, it's like I mentioned earlier when he was talking to Yahoo Sports, he said, there's no one else like me on the roster. And he is exactly right. And I think anyone would agree with that, even you, Don.
Well, now Fletcher battering Briscoe high and low, but it's Briscoe answering the chops. Swing, but Fletcher evades, answers with a chop of his own.
Oh, you could hear and feel that one almost.
Nigel, this one just breaking down into a slugfest before our eyes.
Well, certainly the momentum has swung back in the favor of Briscoe, who earlier on was suffering a lot of damage from Fletcher. Right now, Fletcher spaghetti legs on the ropes.
Hammer throw reverse, but Briscoe lands on his feet. Fletcher looking for half and half, but Briscoe's been down that road before. Breaks free of the grip, the enziguri. And now Fisherman. Buster!
Well done.
Should have held on to the leg.
2.
Tactical error by Mark Briscoe. Should have held on to it a la Harley Race back in the day.
A rare miscalculation on the part of Briscoe.
Well, Nigel, I would argue that Briscoe, he wasn't looking for the fisherman's suplex there. He was looking for the fisherman's buster, putting that extra impact on the head and neck of Kyle Fletcher.
I might have to agree with you because he's going now for the Death Rally bomb, but instead...
Look at the power of Fletcher.
Fletcher looking a long dart. Briscoe into the corner. Briscoe escapes, boot to the midsection.
Oh, he's going for it.
Double underhook. Jay Driller avoided. But Fletcher, half and half suplex.
Oh, snapped that one off. What a move.
Now Fletcher on the hop. The boot collides with the jaw of Mark Briscoe.
This might be all.
He's got
him.
The belt.
Oh, good God.
And is he going to keep it?
1, 2. Oh, Briscoe able to kick out.
Briscoe's head bounced when he landed, and Kyle didn't get his leg over top of Briscoe's right leg. That's what caused that kick out.
That's what enabled it. Attention to detail there, Don. You're certainly a student, or dare I say, a professor of the game.
He spiked him so hard, it broke Briscoe's belt, if you can see that.
Now Fletcher up to his feet. Briscoe.
Yeah, Briscoe's in trouble here.
Down in the corner.
Oh, for the love.
Take that belt off and beat him with it.
Briscoe had no defense for that at all.
Oh, but Briscoe floats behind the waist lock. You saw the shock register on the face of Kyle Fletcher. At least for a moment, he backs Briscoe up to the corner. And now Fletcher again!
Right on the jaw.
Even stumbled and made his mark. On target.
If he hits this, it is over. I'll guarantee you that.
He beat Briscoe with this before, I believe. The brainbuster onto the top turnbuckle.
Turnbuckle brainbuster. Briscoe in serious trouble here. No, he floats over Fletcher and sends Fletcher into the turnbuckle ribs first.
That's Briscoe got in mind.
Briscoe collecting the legs of Fletcher.
Fletcher needs to get out of there.
Headbutts almost like rabbit punches the back of the head.
Should not be legal.
Look at this. What is this?
Briscoe back to back with Fletcher. He could be thinking the
high angle razor's edge, perhaps.
Maybe avalanche, BT bomb. Either way, Fletcher has no intention of finding out the kick onto the spine.
He can launch those kicks from multiple platforms.
Oh boy, look at this.
So dangerous with both men. We found that out not too long ago.
Been precarious on the top rope.
All the way from the top, the superplex. Mark Briscoe may be out.
The whole ring jumped.
As perfect of a superplex you're going to find. Absolutely. Well done.
It speaks to how dangerous the impact is. Just watch this. Kyle Fletcher would not be denied the superplex, but you could see the neck and head of Fletcher as well as Briscoe ricocheting off the mat.
And thanks to that great slow motion replay, you can see how the impact reverberated throughout the body of Briscoe.
I think Briscoe might be done. Put the count on. That's it. It's over.
Oh, you'll take a count out, won't you?
Of course I will.
Briscoe's on his feet and he doesn't know where he is by the looks of things.
Yeah, on his feet, but would he be were it not for the ring apron as Fletcher, oh, the kick intercepted by Briscoe. And Briscoe, oh,
brother.
Briscoe reared back with the right. Fletcher using his length.
Watch this now.
To connect with a series of kicks, and now Fletcher looking for brainbuster on the apron, but instead Briscoe, double underhook.
No.
Briscoe got the knee in the head of Fletcher, preventing, and then got the J Driller in.
The J Driller on the apron. If Briscoe can make it into the ring.
Here the impact, but luckily for Fletcher, both he and his opponent crashing to the outside.
Nigel, if Briscoe could make it in the ring, I think he could perhaps win via count out, but knowing Mark Briscoe like we do, that's not how he wants to defeat Kyle Fletcher.
No, he wants a clean win in the center of the ring, but you could see the hands of Kyle Fletcher. Don, you've got to be concerned there. You know what that means.
Of course I'm concerned.
You see the hands tensing and flexing like that, Nigel, typically means a stinger to the spine, maybe the neck.
What are you, a doctor now?
He's everything.
Don't talk about stingers. He's Kyle Fletcher. He's not normal. He's got Adonis genetics.
Mark Briscoe ascends to the top, finds his footing, delivers a no!
Man, I can see that one develop because Fletcher raised up, had his eyes right on Mark Briscoe, easily moved out of the way. Well, not easily, but was able to move out of the way.
Briscoe was pot committed on that froggy bow and came up empty.
This is sensational.
That may be the turning point for Kyle Fletcher in this match. Once again, the boot underneath the chin, into the jaw.
Once again, the length you talked about, Excalibur.
Fletcher deposits Briscoe on the top turnbuckle.
I wonder what he's got in mind here. Another superplex. With the damage he caused himself earlier, you might think he might change strategy.
Oh, but Briscoe, a series of body shots, now digging his tooth into the top of Fletcher's forehead.
Oh, boy.
Well, this is not good.
I'm not...
Fletcher.
Oh, my...
Froggy bow!
Oh. Never seen that one before.
And Kyle clipped his ankle on the apron on the way over.
That's a good call. He may not be able to continue.
And a froggy bow to the floor. Briscoe, what a follow-up.
Mark Briscoe going all out. He said he wanted AEW gold.
Now returning Fletcher to the ring. Perhaps one more froggy bow in the future for Kyle Fletcher.
Is it third time the charm? Briscoe, top rope, Fletcher not moving.
Got a long way to go.
Froggy bow, there it is, 3 in a row. 2, no, not a new champion.
It was a great froggy bow, but it was not a good cover.
It took 3 froggy bows. Here, the first one, actually, I believe the second to the outside. No, the first, second time. And look how he just drives through Fletcher. He did his best to take the impact. But this one, the third one, nowhere for Fletcher to go. And that almost gave Briscoe the TNT title.
But remember, Mark Briscoe, he's got more weapons in his holster than just the froggy bow. The Jay Driller, Kyle Fletcher, very aware of it.
Wow.
Changes, rolls through the pinning predicament.
Tremendous by Fletcher.
Briscoe bursts out of it. A roll-up of his own. But Briscoe waiting for Fletcher. Fletcher anticipates. Floats underneath. Has him hooked. Sheer drop brainbuster avoided. Briscoe backslide now. High stack on it, too. Loses control of Fletcher, but perhaps intentionally so. No. Fletcher sweeps the legs out. 2. Briscoe kicks free. The capture, the exploder suplex.
Fletcher is out on his feet. This one could be going.
Don, this is it.
Sit down, sit out.
He can't.
Sit out. He's got it, he's blocked it.
Fletcher fighting with every fiber of his being to avoid the Jay Driller. Oh, the half and half. But Briscoe rolls through the lariat. Big swing by Briscoe.
There it is.
The double underhook. The Jay Driller.
Oh, but he can't cover quickly. One finger on the rope. Holy smokes.
That's ring awareness right there. The XL hands of Kyle Fletcher coming into play. That's the genetics I talked about.
Well, forget about reach for the sky. Fletcher reaching for the bottom rope and just one finger saving the TNT title.
Ring awareness, self-preservation of the highest order by Kyle Fletcher. But if Briscoe is able to land another Jay Driller in the center of the ring, we can see the coronation of a new TNT champion.
Look at Fletcher, his eyes glazed over.
Nasty, disrespectful.
Oh, the cutthroat.
Cutthroat driver.
Wait, but Fletcher, I think he's grabbing onto the shirt of Paul Turner. Used that as leverage to find his feet. Ducks underneath Briscoe. And, whoa. Great tension. Oh, good God! Turner didn't see it. And now, the Brain Buster.
Good night, Briscoe.
Put your headset back on, Don. The match is going on. Briscoe's alive. Briscoe's alive.
Disbelief on the face of Fletcher. Callis beside himself.
Oh, good. Oh, the knee underneath the jaw. 2. Oh, again, Briscoe kicks out.
He just would not stay down.
Fletcher. Lawn darts Briscoe in the middle turnbuckle. Comes flying in. Yet another kick. Here we go. Here we go. Fletcher moving with purpose. The legs to the outside of Briscoe. Fletcher.
That took some power to
Buster!
Covenant man. And Kyle Fletcher is going home with a goal.
Get him!
Yes.
Original winner and still TNT champion, the Brutal Star, Kyle Fletcher.
That was a kick-ass match, guys. Holy smokes.
The 5th battle in the series.
Wow.
Perhaps eclipsing all 4 that came before it. But marred by the low blow of Kyle Fletcher using the underhanded tactics to retain the TNT Championship.
Certainly a turning point in the match, but ultimately it was the Brainbuster on the top rope once again that picks up the victory for Kyle Fletcher. The protestar, the golden goose of the Don Callis family, keeps the gold for Don Callis.
Orange Cassidy knows all about that Brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
Many athletes do. The most recent, Mark Briscoe, who's felt the sting of that throughout his career, but perhaps no more acutely than tonight, as Kyle Fletcher, the 6th successful defense of the TNT Championship by the Protostar.
It is going to take a lot to take that title from Kyle Fletcher.
I hate to agree with Don Callis, Tony, but it's not a matter of if, but when for Kyle Fletcher to become AEW World Champion.
There's no doubt about that. Hopefully he has shelled his body away from Don Callis by then.
Kyle Fletcher leaving St. Louis, avenging the loss from last year in this very arena to Mark Briscoe, coming out ahead in the series, 3 wins to 2, and remaining TNT champion here tonight. Now Clone, the newest member of the Don Callis family. The man who, along with Kyle Fletcher, injuring Hologram, taking him out of action till at least past the end of the year, if not much longer.
Conglomerate's coming out.
Conglomeration after that wild match on the Tailgate Brawl. Coming out to console Mark Briscoe. Briscoe has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight. But our next championship match, a first-time ever one-on-one contest. Timeless Tony Storm challenges Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander turns the corner.
Oh,
the
the seatbelt.
1, 2, 3!
It just happened so fast. It was just so sudden.
Tony Storm is done.
Without the title, who the bloody hell am I? Chris Statlander. I'm not finished personal to me.
Do you want the answers you're looking for? Let's do this. WrestleDream.
You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest.
Professional wrestling is a lie that reveals the truth, and we've told some ridiculous lies.
You know the truth. You just have to accept it.
No flukes, nobody in between us. There's no one I'd rather lose to, but there's no one I would rather beat. As much as I like you, I will happily knock your ass back into black and white.
What awaits for you is gold.
My God! What a woman!
This match set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What happens to our lives when we die? Is our work etched in gold to admire and inspire for generations? Or do we throw it in the trash when something better comes along? The ghosts of wrestling whisper to me, begging to be remembered. But I always answer the same. Our matches will all be forgotten. But what of it? Go on fighting. For I am ready to meet my murder. But death is not ready for me.
Introducing the challenger from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm.
640 combined days as AEW Women's World Champion across 4 reigns, 19 overall defenses of the title, the most of any other champion. And pardon the expression, Tony, but she seems naked without the AEW Women's World Championship title belt.
Well, she seems to me frazzled. As she made her way to the ring, she had to look at this. Slams her jacket down.
A sexennium ago, a superior being came hurtling through the skies and crash-landed in our ring. They thought she was a woman, but she was so much more. A combination of grace, power, and athleticism the wrestling kind has never seen. Her intentions were noble, but impossible. To protect, to defend, and to lead the world as our champion. If anyone could, it's her. She is the galaxy's greatest. She is the cosmic killer. Godspeed, Big Stat Daddy. We're all counting on you.
Intergalactic entrance for the AEW Women's World Champion.
She was recently talking on Bleacher Report. Statlander said, I'm always willing to step up and face a challenge head on. She has her biggest challenge as world champion right in front of her, Excalibur.
The 15th AEW Women's World Champion of all time, winning the title last month at All Out in Toronto, where she pinned as we saw Timeless Toni Storm in the midst of a four-way match. But this match will be one-on-one for the first time ever. Toni Storm, Chris Statlander.
It certainly speaks to the prestige and the reign of Toni Storm as AEW Women's Champion, certainly in its fourth incarnation, that Statlander here tonight as champion is trying to exercise that ghost of Toni Storm's prior title reign.
Chris Statlander, Toni Storm, collar and elbow tie-up. Neither woman a clear advantage here, but Statlander using her power to walk down the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion, Toni Storm.
Well, Statlander, who hadn't had a AEW Women's World title match in 4 years since winning the title, she certainly made it count.
Side headlock takeover by Toni Storm. As the Statlander pinning predicament. Barely a one count though, says referee Aubrey Edwards. Nigel, are you surprised to see Toni Storm coming out of the gates a little more aggressive than Statlander?
No, I don't think so. I think that speaks to how much respect Storm has for the woman who, let's be honest, beat her for the title when so many others had failed. Toni Storm said she's slain beasts, belt collectors, forever champions, and then went on to say she loved every single disgusting, sweaty, sexually questionable second of it.
Now, lateral press. Toni Storm able to kick out, but Statlander immediately into the front face lock. Storm maneuvering her way out. The time was Toni Storm side headlock.
Certainly Storm, since losing the title, has felt somewhat like a fallen star, if you will. Cover.
Second cover here too. Said
that she is not finished with Stat, and that she aims to become the AEW, the first ever five-time AEW Women's Champion.
Well, you know what? I think we can all say, and this is not a knock on any of the ladies in the women's division, I think Toni Storm elevated the women's division by becoming champion.
There's no doubt about that.
Statlander tried to control Toni Storm, but Storm using the legs to scissor the head of the AEW Women's World Champion. Statlander kicks free, back up, ducks underneath, tried to bait in Toni Storm for a swing and got it. Now Statlander side headlock.
And some great technical wrestling exchanges in the opening here. Neither champion nor challenger willing to adopt strikes. Statlander, who talked about the prestige that Storm had brought to the AEW Women's title, said it's hard to step into that position as champion after so long. How Toni Storm had redefined herself, bringing prestige to the title just by being herself.
Statlander sweeping out of the legs, or the leg of Toni Storm twice consecutively. We saw a little glimmer of frustration on the face of Toni Storm, and again dropping her down. Statlander standing tall, and Toni Storm once again returns to that side headlock, trying to grind the head, the neck of the AEW Women's World Champion.
Ooh. Oh, the athleticism.
There's the frustration bubbling over.
Yes, sir.
And shoulder tackle.
We heard Toni Storm saying that the ghost of wrestling past whispered to her. I wonder what they said.
Now Toni Storm on the move. Hip attack!
Whoa. Oh, that cleaned her out.
Statlander spills to the floor. And now Toni Storm swinging DDT from the apron, avoided. Statlander, the grip underneath the legs, behind the knees. Catapult! Oh! Statlander sends Toni Storm face first at the apron.
Storm tried to block that with her arms, but still, like you said, Excalibur, the face hit the apron.
Statlander showing her athleticism, landing on her feet.
Great body control there. Took a real risk. Would not have taken much for Storm to move out of the way. Just watch this. You can see Storm here lying in wait, just bemused, didn't know what was coming.
Yeah, I think Toni Storm's still rattled by her face striking the corner bead of the ring apron on that catapult. But now Statlander hoists up Timeless Toni Storm, and just always impressive displays of strength from Chris Statlander.
Powerful and unforgiving Chris Statlander here. Certainly looks like she's got the beating of the former champion.
Just dumped her in the ring. Whoa. Now Statlander vaults. Oh, that's God. Just squished her.
Oh, my God.
1, 2. And a labored kick out by Toni Storm.
Oh. Now, Aubrey Edwards got to check in on that one because Toni Storm got nailed.
Statlander really getting all of the body weight behind the senton.
Following it up, the scoop, the slam, and the lariat. Oh, great cover there. Using the body positioning of Toni Storm after the lariat, and Statlander, Nigel, I think she realizes there may be an opening there after the senton, targeting the ribs, the midsection, putting a squeeze on with the powerful legs.
Yeah, probably a smart decision. Once you feel a body part weak and cover. Yep, got to focus on it.
There's these powerful legs, the knees, clenching the ribs.
Little hand fighting where Toni Storm freeing that left elbow to drive it back into the jaw of Statlander, but Statlander now almost like a rear naked. Does not have the hooks all the way in. Toni Storm doing a good job of maneuvering to her feet. Peppering, Statlander, but wow. Statlander rips off a big lariat. 1. Just a 2 count, barely though.
That was solid. That clothesline just reverberated through the body of the former champion, Toni Storm, who's, with her face, she looks like a mix between the Joker and the Phantom of the Opera.
Statlander on the move, but the boot of Toni Storm awaiting the champion. Back suplex.
Needless to say, it's very obvious, but Statlander's in command here, guys.
Statlander, the leap off the bottom rope, the splash, the cover.
Perhaps looks like Toni Storm has indeed found her murder. Oh, look at this. I thought for a second, yeah, perhaps Statlander is calling for it.
Oh my God, steps right over Toni Storm.
Statlander is known for a 450 splash.
Stab the Corneo out of the corner. 1, 2.
That was amazing.
And once again, Nigel, targeting the body of timeless Toni Storm is Statlander with those splashes.
Well, that is the sort of strategy that is going to keep the AEW Women's title around Chris Statlander's waist. As Toni Storm here really has struggled against her powerful opponent. But whoa, wait a second.
Toni Storm, though, took that moment of appeal to the audience by Chris Statlander and countered the champion.
You can't be one of the greatest women's world champions ever without being able to take a punch and come back.
Storm has absorbed a lot, and right now unloading on Statlander on the ropes.
Toni Storm battering the champion, the elbows into the jaw. Hammer throw, reverse. Statlander looking for that high roundhouse kick. Didn't find it, but Toni Storm. Oh, wait. Statlander breaks free of their grip. Soul butt, boot to the side of the head. And now Statlander from the cravat, driving Toni Storm face first into the mat.
Yeah, double. Face first to the mat, but twisting the neck with that cravat as well.
Uppercut, Stat on the move. Charging in, looking for the knee. Doesn't find it. And Toni Storm, though, probing, finds the DDT.
Follows up, here he comes. Oh, no, no.
Double underhook. Tiger driver, center of the ring. 1, 2. Whoa. Statlander able to kick out. I don't know if we can get another look at it, but there was a violent impact on the back of Statlander's head when she came down.
Yeah, it wasn't a high drop, but just watch the impact here. Clutch, the back of the head, the neck, into the mat. And there wasn't a lot of mustard on the kick out, but thankfully for Statlander, nothing pinning her shoulders to the mat.
Exactly. She didn't have to have much, Nigel.
Here it comes, looking for it.
Storm zero.
What happened that time?
Maybe a little bit of an inadvertent contact there. Oh. A punt there by Toni Storm, and now the hammerlock, the cover. 1, 2, and Statlander able to kick out.
Storm making sure that she had her hands on the shoulders of the champion.
For Statlander, she makes her home among the stars, but she was seeing stars after that one, Nigel.
Whoa.
Oh, hip attack, nobody home.
She had the wherewithal to avoid that. And now, with the strength. Storm nowhere but down.
Oh, man. And now Statlander. We've seen her add this submission hold to her repertoire recently. And Toni Storm in very deep water here.
And the torque on the shoulder, the right shoulder of Storm. You can see the vicious angle, the striations on the deltoid. And Storm has got to be close to tapping here.
I agree. Using the strong legs, and Storm, her only recourse right there.
Toni Storm is able to pivot on that left hip to get the right boot on the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, but Statlander once again looking to carry the weight of her opponent. Toni Storm slips free now, looking for that TCM chicken wing. Got it happen now, all the way to the body scissors.
Oh, in the center, pretty close to it. Take a look, can't see the face of Statlander. That will usually tell you how much danger she's in.
She's using her strong legs again, and she gets to the ropes.
And it was Statlander's turn to pivot to the ropes to force the break. We didn't get a good look at the grip of Toni Storm, but Nigel, to me, it looked like she was maybe only interlocking her fingers, didn't have the full S grip.
Yeah, it might have been the strength. Oh, wait a second again, going for Storm Zero.
Statlander rolls through, trying to control the legs. And now, look at this, Chris Statlander attempting a submission hold out of the Ave playbook, but instead, the roll-up, the cradle. Oh, close. So close.
Toni Storm tried the first blow.
A variation of the Blue Thunder bomb. Statlander has the challenger rattled. The inside cradle driven down as Toni Storm. The cover is made. And oh! Again, Storm able to kick out.
You're taking a look at two of the most popular wrestlers in AEW right now. You can hear the fans chanting each name. They love them both. And take a look at what these two ladies are doing.
A high angle drop there, back of the neck, across the shoulders, hooking the leg to secure it, but just not enough. Toni Storm wants to wear the AEW Women's title again.
A record-setting 5th time for timeless Toni Storm. Was she able to defeat Chris Statlander here tonight, but easier said than done. The former champion, very unsteady as she tries to rise to her feet, instead elects to batter the champion with right hands. Statlander. The thrust kick, T. Harris.
Oh, she's got caught.
Oh, wait, Saturday Night Fever, no. Toni Storm anticipated good body control by Storm.
Yeah, launched her to the middle turnbuckle. And hip attack. You were right in there with that one.
Storm Zero! No! Stat! Did you see how she posted, Nigel?
She protected her neck. She knew the Storm Zero was coming. Put her hands down to protect her neck.
Statlander from Long Island, not Staten Island, but she still protected her neck, and now setting up perhaps for the area. 450! 1, 2, no!
Wow, what great strategy from Statlander. It's all well and good having the power, or in this case, boom, the agility, but the research, being able to have a counter for one of your opponent's most devastating finishing maneuvers. Well, that might be the decision maker in this one.
Now Statlander looking to invert Toni Storm once again. Storm. German suplex.
Strong legs, got it over.
Toni Storm on the move. Oh, Storm Zero!
Couldn't protect herself that
time. 1, 2, oh! Statlander, very late kick out.
Well, Toni cannot get frustrated, but as you can see, she really is right now.
Nigel, sometimes if you have a counter like that to your opponent's finisher where Statlander posted her arms down, then the second time it comes around, you second guess yourself. Is Toni Storm going to bob where I thought she was going to weave?
But she didn't get a chance to think about it because Storm enacted it there, dropping down as quickly as she possibly could. As you said, it gave Statlander no time to think. Hold on.
Statlander rolls through, rolls up, and now, oh, wait a second, Statlander.
This is how she beat her.
Turns the corner, the seatbelt too, and oh, Storm able to escape.
This time it's Storm who had it scouted.
German suplex, Toni Storm, the momentum carries her through. Statlander celebrated too early.
Storm may be on the verge of regaining the title. And just as I said that.
Discus lariat. And now Toni Storm inverted the leg. Capture Saturday Night Fever. And now center of the ring, Statlander.
She wants to make it emphatic. She wants a submission victory to prove it was no fluke. She is no fraud as the AEW Women's Champion.
And she is in the dead center of the ring, right on the E, right there.
Wrenching back on the head and neck of Toni Storm. Toni Storm trying to roll forward, trying to get Statlander into a pinning predicament. Statlander, though, that kick out allowed Statlander to even tighten the grip further, yes. Nigel.
Look at the face of Toni Storm, beet red. That blood has all been forced into the head.
Oh, look at that left hand.
The gloved hand. But it's starting to go limp.
Oh, look at Statlander reaching behind her own back to try to interlock her hands.
Oh, slap on the midsection, slap on the hand. Tightening the grip.
But bridging, trying to get a little bit of space around her neck. Toni Storm is desperately trying to stay alive in this match.
Statlander punishing the challenger. Just all desperation by, Statlander.
Storm was talking trash. She said something about a murder.
Statlander abandoned ship, and now Saturday Night Fever once again. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, still AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
That was a heck of a struggle. Heck of a struggle.
Nigel, Chris Statlander was wrenching. She was trying so hard for that submission that I think she was on the verge of feeling her limbs just going numb because she was pulling so hard for it. She knew she had to do something because the submission. Toni Storm wasn't going to quit.
Well, sometimes at the end of such an arduous match, you can only apply so much pressure before your own strength gives way. Statlander, realizing that fact, opted to go to Saturday Night Fever. Wait a second. Show of respect, perhaps.
Don't think for a moment Toni Storm is not done with the world title, but this is Chris Statlander's moment.
All out. Statlander won the AEW Women's title. Tonight at WrestleDream, she earned the respect of the former champion and proved she is a credible world champion.
The reign of Chris Statlander as AEW Women's World Champion continues after besting timeless Toni Storm here tonight in St. Louis.
Wait a second. There's somebody else with a title. In fact, she's got 10 of them.
Oh, she's got the frat house with her.
Mercedes Moné, Ultimo Moné, as she's referred to herself.
Less than 24 hours ago, defended her CMLL World Women's Championship in Arena, Mexico, upstaging the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
Statlander at the beginning of her AEW Women's title reign. Mercedes Moné just broke a record with the TBS title.
Surpassing 509 days. The longest reigning TBS champion ever. It was a record, Tony, that, quite frankly, I didn't think we'd ever see broken.
No, absolutely. And, you know, anytime you go over a year as champion, it's amazing. But 500-plus days?
Chris, Congratulations on your win tonight. But you need to get the hell out of my ring.
That is no way to talk to the AEW Women's World Champion. Chris Stanley just went through a war with Timeless Toni Storm, and now these braying asses.
Please say hello to your longest, greatest TBS champion of all time, Ultimo Money. Since I am the greatest champion of all time, I want to see who's next to ride the money train. Which champion in the back wants to put their title on the line against mine?
Mercedes put the challenge out last night on social media after her victory in Arena Mexico.
10 belts, she might get one more.
But she's got an answer.
Mina Shirakawa answering the challenge of Mercedes Moné. Shirakawa willing to wager for Ring of Honor Interim Women's Television Championship here tonight against the CEO Mercedes Moné's TBS Championship.
As we mentioned, Moné with 10 belts wants to have the world record of 11. So an open challenge to any champion in the back. And
yeah, she could be down to 9 after this match, guys.
Well, that's certainly a possibility as the vivacious and buxom Mina Shirakawa ready to go crazy.
Mina Shirakawa capturing that interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship earlier this summer.
Very personal for
Ladies
Mina.
and gentlemen, this bout set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit is a title versus title match for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship and the TBS Championship. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, she is the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Mina Shirakawa. And her opponent, from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
How frustrating would it be for Mercedes Moné to set the record for most consecutive days as TBS champion and then to have it end just shortly after? That is a very real possibility here tonight against Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, certainly Moné has got to be careful because Shirakawa has shown herself to be not only a captivating, energetic star, but a very capable competitor.
These two women, they've crossed paths before. Shirakawa catching the boot, immediately going for the figure four.
Try to get the win.
And now the figure four, rolling to the ropes to force the break is Mercedes Moné, who comes up hopping gingerly on that right leg.
Great start for Shirakawa. Comes out to the lambada, the forbidden dance. Whoa.
She is something else.
A little mocking dance of the CEO. Mercedes charging in, Mina. A good idea to turn your back to your opponent, Nigel.
Yes,
unless you're prepared.
Wait a second, lying in wait.
1, 2. Moné able to kick out. Mercedes off the ropes, arm drag, rolls through.
Oh, now looking for her. Finishing maneuver.
That statement maker, but Mina once again had it scouted. Mina She had time to prepare for this match. Mercedes didn't know who would be stepping into the ring, who would be putting their title on the line. Mina!
Oh, wow.
Russian leg sweep.
Russian hair leg sweep is what it was.
Tony, Mercedes Moné just stepping off the plane a handful of hours ago from Mexico City, where she defended that CMLL World Women's Championship against Persephone last night. And now to have to contend with another world-class athlete like Mina Shirakawa. A true test of the abilities of the CEO.
Yeah, there's no question that she is a remarkable champion worldwide.
That is the way. Oh, and again, mocking the TBS champion, Ultimo Moné. That really does speak to the reason why Moné...
Oh, roundhouse kick.
Why Moné has been able to accrue 10 belts from all around the world. Got caught.
Nice move, nice counter by Mercedes. But the grip in underneath the jaw.
Doesn't have the arm captured as well, and that's the much more flexibility and freedom for Shirakawa to move her body as she desperately tries to get to that bottom rope.
I think Mercedes literally had to just step off the plane and get here, because I didn't see her at all during the day.
Well, she was more than willing to do it because she is so adamant that she wants to break that world record and leave St. Louis with 11 titles to her name.
Mercedes vaults off the bottom rope, back towards center, delivers the backstabber, and now the lung blower on Mina Shirakawa. Mercedes looking for the cover here. The leg is hooked. Cover's made, but Mina able to kick out.
Shirakawa started off fast, had a good strategy, trying to end things quickly against Moné and catch her off guard, but instead it has turned back around to Moné, going back to her book of tricks in her wheelhouse time and time again. Clearly has a strong advantage here.
Now the knee planted firmly between the shoulder blades.
You know, guys, take you back to the historic Dynamite 300. Mina, if you'll recall, had a shot at the TBS title at that time. Mercedes won it. Great celebration of AEW for Dynamite 300. We all know about it. But Mina wasn't celebrating. She's been waiting for this return shot. She's getting here tonight. She went on about a week later at Supercard of Honor.
Oh. Mina came down, rough landing, hard 1-2. Able to kick out, but yeah, at Supercard of Honor, Mina winning that interim women's championship.
She wants to get
World
this
Television Championship.
Right.
Excuse me.
She wants to get this title back so badly. She was willing to put up that title here tonight in a title versus title match.
Of course, Red Velvet is the Ring of Honor World Women's Television Champion, but Red Velvet out with injury, hence the creation of the interim title. We know there will be a unification match somewhere down the line, but neither athlete thinking about that right now is Mercedes, the knees too. Mercedes, cocky cover there, frustration, maybe vexing the TBS champion.
Moné resplendent and formidable and in clear control here.
If you think about it, you talk about revenge, and I know the competitors think about this. Toni Storm was the only one to defeat Mercedes in her tenure here. Oh! Here in AEW. Mina being a close friend of Toni Storm's, there's no question that Mercedes wants a little revenge for that loss to Toni Storm.
I guarantee you that victory by Toni Storm has given her friend Shirakawa added incentive and belief, perhaps, that she can do the same thing.
Absolutely.
Looking for a suplex. Mercedes blocked, floated underneath, and then with the assistance of a hair pull, dragged Mina back down.
Taking her time now, Moné. Looking to end things. Clearly got control.
We talked at length about how Mercedes Moné, inspired to become a professional wrestler by the late, great Eddie Guerrero, paying homage to him here tonight. Looking for the third Amigo. Mercedes finds it, the little shimmy of the shoulders. And perhaps Oh, just walking over, disrespect.
Absolutely.
Her opponent on it, walking back over.
What's she thinking about? Oftentimes she's elected to mimic Guerrero and go to the top for a frog splash, but instead...
Oh, now she wants to mock Mina Shirakawa. Oh, but prepared. Collects the legs. Mina has to explode out of that pinning predicament.
Moné's got to be careful. Even though she's got a strong advantage here, all it takes is 3 seconds, a quick roll-up, and she could lose the TBS title. Shirakawa more than capable.
There's the frog splash, but Mina, the knees up.
Too much time up top.
And
there
now,
it is.
Oh, the cradle, no. Mina rolls through, snap, suplex.
Shirakawa has absorbed a lot of punishment in this match, unable to capitalize with the snap suplex. They are willing her on to do that. Full up here at Shavitz Arena is right now everybody wanting to see a title change.
Mina, though, firing back. She's not about to let this opportunity at the TBS Championship slip through her grasp. Shirakawa accelerates to the ropes. Mercedes meets her with a drop kick, though.
Whoa. Shirakawa back to her feet.
She's feeling it. You can see it.
Even Stevens, she can perhaps feel the TBS title coming close. Here we go. Cloverleaf, if she can turn it over.
She's got Mercedes. Oh! Wrenching at the knee. Nigel, your mind went exactly where mine did. I thought Mina was going to look for the submission, but instead, a vicious torque of the knees of the TBS champion.
That, of course, will help set up a figure-4 leg lock if she can get it.
Mercedes escapes from the corner, but Mina slips between the top and the middle rope.
Here we go. Going to the knee again.
Trying to hyperextend that knee over the middle rope. The leg swept out, Mina Shirakawa.
There's no question that Shirakawa is focused on the left knee of the TBS champion. Positioning her here.
Yeah, we saw in the early moments, Nigel, the figure-4 leg lock from Shirakawa as Mina over the top to Tornillo. And now collects the leg, makes the cover, Mercedes. Breaks Mina. Some frustration, but it passed in a heartbeat now, keeping her focus on the task at hand.
She needs to. Boy, she's wasting a whole lot of time here.
Looking for the support in St. Louis. Willing her to the top rope. The TBS champion stunned.
Oh, the side blade! Whoa. From the top. Mercedes coming down hard. And still somehow able to kick out.
But not much on that kick out. If I was Shirakawa, I'd be encouraged by that. First of all, that spinning splash from the outside weakened the champion. And just watch this. The whiplash for Mercedes Moné was almost enough to get the win.
Now Mina, the reverse DDT position, typically the setup for the glamorous driver, but instead, Mercedes had it scouted. Looking for moneymaker here. But Mina kicks, escapes, and now chopping at the outside leg of the TBS champion. Swinging DDT avoided. Mercedes charging in, Mina underneath.
Shirakawa said Tony, attempting Tony Storm's move there to win.
Glamorous driver!
Oh my God.
That might do it.
1, 2, no!
Well, close to a second upset here tonight. Hold on.
Mina, just like she began the match, looking for the figure-4.
They trying to fight it. It's too late.
It is in. The ankle of Mercedes across the top of her other knee.
Mercedes' only recourse may be to turn to her right if she can get to the ropes.
Instead, desperately bashing at the knees.
And we've seen how the knee has plagued Mercedes Moné throughout this match, Nigel. This figure-4, the champion must be in agony.
Yeah, and now Shirakawa doing what she has to do. She's got to drive with her hips, putting more pressure down, but that's exactly what Monet needs to do. Rolling to those breaks.
You got to give the TBS champion credit here. She was fighting for all that she could to get out of that. Slapping,
felt like she could punch her way out, but when she realized there was no other way, took the option of the bottom rope. But look at this, she's put herself in harm's way once more.
Well, Mercedes sacrificing herself to deliver the lung blower on the apron, and now the Meteora just obliterating Mina Shirakawa with the double knees.
Even though she landed the Meteora, here's a cover.
Cover made.
Oh. Even though Monet landed the Meteora, still would have put a little bit more pressure on the damaged left knee of the champion. TBS champion Shirakawa still in this, but for how much longer?
Yeah, you can tell both ladies are spent.
Well, I think, you know, the fatigue, Tony, for Mercedes Moné, coming off a long flight from Mexico City after the defense of her title last night. This could be it, though, too.
Yeah, Mina just came back from Japan as well after getting her visa renewed, so she could have some, whoa, my God. She could have some jet lag as well.
Powerbomb.
That's not stopping these ladies, man, either one.
Into the buckle as Mercedes.
Oh, no.
Nobody home.
Disaster.
And man, the big rolling elbow strike. A second. Mercedes down to her knees. Roundhouse kick.
She may go back to the figure four on that knee there, sir. There it is.
Right in the center of the ring. Look at this.
Is this the 510th and final day of Mercedes Moné as TBS champion? Mina has the champ all tied up.
Look at the hand fighting they're doing inside there.
Shirakawa. Oh, wait a second. Full mount.
Mercedes. Barely a one count, though. Mina able to break free.
This is getting gritty right now.
That was face first to the middle rope.
One, two. Oh, got caught red-handed by referee Stefan Smith. And I think that speaks to the desperation being felt by Mercedes Moné.
That's a great call. You are right again.
But arguing with the official.
Very nearly. Stefan very nearly sandwiched twice. And poke to the eyes. And now the roll-up. 1, 2. No, able to kick out, but right into the statement maker.
You could even see Mina saying no.
Mina Shirakawa with the tap. Well, excuse me, with the thumb to the eyes. That's going to disorient her. Going to make it even more difficult to figure out where the ropes are.
Yeah, but great ring awareness by Mina. She knows just by sensational. Oh, wait, Mina counters. The roll-up. Mercedes. Kicking out, Mina on the attack. Cazadora rolls through. Mina steps in.
Back to the figure four.
Wait, no, the roll through. 2.
Match continues.
Yes, sir. What a match, man. Great. Great match.
Moneymaker.
May have ended.
I think I spoke too soon.
1, 2.
Look at that.
Come on. How about that?
The ring awareness of Shirakawa comes into the play once again.
We've got a fight on our hands. Shirakawa wants the TBS title. Moné wants to hold on to it. Who's got the strongest will?
The crowd chanting Mina, getting behind her.
And now Mercedes Moné perhaps on the verge of a breakdown, gritting her teeth, trying to steel herself to face this challenge.
She asked for this match. She wanted it.
She said any champion willing to wager their title against mine is more than welcome to step up, and Mercedes perhaps getting more than she bargained for.
Shirakawa almost dead weight now. Surely it's only a matter of time.
Get my title!
You will never have my title, she said.
I think Mercedes was thinking the backstabber, but Mina started backing them both up to the corner.
It was a chokehold. She had to back it up.
Moneymaker, counter. Oh, now Mercedes. Driven in that top turnbuckle repeatedly. A frenzied Shirakawa, no. Mercedes backslide, 1, 2, and the foot on the rolls.
Didn't catch it that time.
The winner of this match and new interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion and still TBS Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Money.
11 belts, Ultimone. Mercedes, 11 championships with Tony like the shoes. It's a miracle she lasted as long as she did.
Absolutely. 8 different countries: U.S., U.K., Scotland, Mexico, Austria, Poland, Italy, Denmark. A champion once again. It's an amazing story, Nigel. It really is.
She is a global phenomenon. A global star is equally at home on the red carpets of Hollywood as the runways of Paris, and now she has 11 titles to take with her wherever she goes.
Confetti raining down here in St. Louis, but that's not the only thing coming down. Chris Statlander repaying the favor, repaying the interruption. And Statlander, she's never been able to best Mercedes Moné in her career, Nigel.
It certainly took her to the limit on more than one occasion.
Statlander, no! Drives down the TBS champion, cuts the celebration short and stands tall.
After what she did to Statlander before the match, little payback. That's going to be remembered by Mercedes Moné.
But is there more coming? Will one of those titles currently around the waist, or at least figuratively of Mercedes Moné, will it go to Chris Statlander? Well, remains to be seen.
Mercedes Moné earns her 11th belt here tonight at WrestleDream in St. Louis. Fans, coming up next, another championship match for you here as Brodito, the World Tag Team Champions, take on double champions themselves, Takeshita and Okada. It's all coming up next. Let's take a look at this matchup on WrestleDream.
The meteoric ascent of Bandito and Brody King continues.
Young Bucks, Jet Speed, FTR, Don Callis family. It doesn't matter who steps in that ring. We prove that we are willing to put everything on the line to keep these titles.
Brodito, you escaped. Well, I'm going to throw in a challenge. The Great Okada and the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Hey, Don, me and him?
Yeah.
Look.
You and me.
You see Bandito with that shoulder taped up thanks to Head Cicero.
Oh, he's going for the 21 plex, it looks like.
Can't do it. Okada just tagged himself in. The Rainmaker. What great teamwork.
You are the one that says to never stop fighting. That's what we're going to do. We're never going to stop fighting.
Takeshita and Okada have earned a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
You saw Takeshita, he's pissed.
Wait, what? I pressed the wrong button.
It doesn't matter if they have 2 incredible professional wrestlers on their team. We are going to leave WrestleDream still AEW Tag Team Champions. Boom!
The Don Callis family looking to add more gold and make Okada and Takeshita double champions.
This contest at one fall, a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, they accompanied by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan. Weight 232 pounds, he is the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Alpha
Last Monday in Tokyo, Excalibur, they win over Zack Sabre Jr., crowns Takeshita, the new IWGP Heavyweight Champion, and won that title opportunity by winning the G1 Climax in August.
Well, Don Callis couldn't have asked for much better as a birthday present. Takeshita said he would win the title for the Don Callis family, and he certainly backed up his words.
The G1 Climax tournament, a grueling month-long tournament akin to AEW's Continental Classic, which most recently was won by this man, the greatest tournament wrestler alive.
From Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika
A 7-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Don Callis meeting him as well, walking both men down, not showing here any favoritism.
I mean, Callis, as of late, Tony, I think we've seen him show a little more deference to Kazuchika Okada. Not just the greatest tournament wrestler alive, the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. A man who held the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on 7 occasions, as you mentioned, a total of more than 2,000 days as champion across all 7 reigns. But that deference to Okada seems to have swung the pendulum back towards Takeshita after Takeshita won that IWGP World Championship at Ryugoku Sumo Hall this past Monday.
A little stare down going on between members of the Callis family. I noticed that.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 496 pounds, they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brody King, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito.
Nigel, just a few weeks ago, Bandito was defending his Ring of Honor World Championship against Hechicero of the Don Callis family in Arena, Mexico. And that night, Hechicero separated the shoulder, targeted the shoulder of Bandito, which played a pivotal role in the defeat by the AEW World Tag Team Champions in the hands of Takeshita and Okada.
There can be no doubt about that. Bandito, though, Ring of Honor World Champion, made no apologies for the loss.
As Don Callis joins us here at the desk. Don, thus far, pretty good night for the family.
Fantastic night for the family.
Have you been able to patch up the problems between Okada and Takeshita yet?
You know, as a non-athlete, I shouldn't be surprised that you don't understand the difference between problems and competitive spirit, Shivani.
A lot of times competitive spirit is a problem.
Well, we're going to find out.
Sometimes it's that competitive nature that can form a better cohesion as both tag team partners try to one-up each other.
You see Bandito entering this match, that left shoulder very heavily taped up. It was the words of Bandito after the fact to Brody King, Tony. He was apologizing for taking the loss, for putting the AEW World Tag Team Champions in a position where they would have to defend their titles just days later against 2 incredible athletes like Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
And they are going to focus, as you know, on the shoulder. He went for the shoulder, pulled back.
Clean break. How about that?
Don, Kazuchika Okada, I mean, not only is he an incredible competitor inside the ring, greatest tournament wrestler of all time, but intellectually savvy as well.
Of course, and that's every member of the Don Callis family. What you're looking at with Takeshita and Okada are the 2 greatest Japanese wrestlers of the last 30 years, and the 2 best Japanese athletes in the world. Distant third is the kid who plays for the Dodgers.
Guy who had the greatest single game performance perhaps of all time.
Not the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, though, is he?
Right now it's Bandito, though, who's taking the fight, to the Unified Champion.
Bandito, at that, able to control his body to turn things around on Kazuchika Okada. Okada, those side steps, the drop kick, and the elbow
Brutal elbow.
Right on the back, right between the shoulder blades on the back.
We saw this past week on Dynamite how Mark Briscoe and Bandito beat members of the Callis family. But Don, you had the final word.
I usually do, Nigel.
There was a clone coming out and distracting the AEW World Tag Team Champions, and in came Okada and dropped both Brody King and Bandito. Bandito took to social media afterwards, declaring this is the beginning of a war.
Bandito and Takeshita, these two men have shared the ring on numerous occasions, both inside and outside of AEW. And every time they have displayed an electric chemistry as the power, the speed of Bandito equaled by the larger athlete Takeshita, but there we see the Lucha Libre influence of Bandito able to take Takeshita down.
And you can want to start a war all you want, but wars are won with numbers, and we've got them.
The champions now punishing one half of the challengers. Bandito on the charge, drop kick to the side of the head.
And to many people, this odd coupling, a clash of styles, if you will, between Brody King and Bandito is to many unexpected tag team champions here, but they've really found their groove as a team.
They work well together. We've seen some tandem wrestling from them.
Ooh, Takeshita goes down in a heap after a thunderous elbow strike.
How about that, Don? Your man is flat.
Well, look, Brody is a scary individual. 6'6", got to be 330, doesn't he? I mean, he's a heavy hitter, and he's athletic. Love to have him in the family.
Oh, he just ate that elbow from Takeshita, excuse me, from Okada for lunch, but Takeshita follows him up within corner with a hell of a kick. Reversal into the rope. Takeshita line leaves his feet, and now Brody's the one that goes down hard.
Says so much about Takeshita, who was laid out about a minute ago to be able to get up and do a move like that.
Not only that, in winning the IWGP title from Zack Sabre Jr., I can speak from personal experience. They are not going to get out of that ring in a short term. He had to really fight to take the title, and to fly back to America after winning the title and compete at this level speaks volumes about the man.
And you saw it. We showed it on television. That IWGP championship was my birthday gift, so I feel like it's my belt as well.
Now Okada closing in the distance, the elbow in the corner. Okada seems to be bristling at some of the affection you've been showing to Takeshita lately, though, Don.
Look, just don't try to stir it up. I mean, I've been in the business too long. I can tell a backstage stooge when I see one, Excalibur. And I'm looking at one right now that's wearing a mask.
I thought you were looking at Shivani.
No, he was calling, I think,
it looks like a mask.
Bandito.
Maybe you should wear one.
Now tag made again. Not very emphatic tags, though, Nigel.
No, they've really taken their time, but it does speak to the methodical offense of both Okada and Takeshita and how they've been able to control the AEW World Tag Team Champions. I know you don't want to give away strategy, Don, but can you talk a little bit about strategy or about, you know, big picture stuff when it comes to both these guys?
Listen, I think at the end of the day, they're both competitors. They've both been compared. They're very similar size, very similar athletic backgrounds, different sports, but nevertheless, multi-sport athletes. They're always going to be competitors. But at the end of the day, they unite for a common purpose, which is to get these belts from Brodito.
Well, look at this, just playing around with a big bad Brody King.
I don't know what this purpose is.
It's called psychological warfare, Shivani.
It didn't work, did it?
The chop to the chest, back Okada up to the corner, catch the tagging in, and now.
Yeah, they've made Brody angry, guys.
Brody just take his knee out.
Yeah, slinging hands into the chest of the challengers.
There you go.
Oh.
They woke a sleeping giant.
Okada should not have fired this guy up, Don Callis.
Well, we'll see.
There you go.
Takeshita sent out to the floor. Bandito, no, instead Okada bombed in towards center, and a big-time lariat from Brody King.
It's like getting hit with a telephone pole.
Whoa, Bandito, tornado over the top. Whoa, wow, anticipated Okada
Incredible.
The headstand, and now ducks underneath. The ripcord sending Okada in. Drop kick. Sends the unified champion to the outside. IWGP champion. Ate a drop kick as well.
You don't want to let Bandito get going. No momentum.
All right, here's this teamwork we've been talking about.
Incredible risk by Bandito, and it pays off.
An arc through the sky, almost as big as the arch here in St. Louis. First the offense on the inside, but then to the outside. Look at the height that the Ring of Honor World Champion got.
And now Bandito taken to Kesta. Ribs first into the barricade near the timekeeper's table.
I think fans will remember this summer, these two men fought for the Ring of Honor World title at Supercard of Honor. And it was considered maybe the greatest match of the year. 5-star match. It's incredible.
Right now, Bandito and Brody King have both of the challengers set up opposite sides of the ring. As Bandito launches off, throws his body into Okada, who seemed none too pleased by it, and now... Oh! Did you see how that barricade broke in half due to the impact? And Bandito giving some love to a young fan in one of those Bandito masks.
Sickening.
And the chant of Brodito.
They've certainly garnered a following here in AEW as the unlikely tag team champions. Here it comes.
Brody lariat. He's running downhill with that one, and now the teamwork from the champions. But what a splash. The emphasis
come on.
being delivered.
Wait a minute.
This isn't the time for this.
Look at these fans.
That is what you get.
Big mistake, obviously.
Okada interrupting and now driving Bandito down. Bandito sent into Brody, sent for a loop. And Takeshita on target, the elbow strike.
And I blame Bandito for this. He got Brody into an area that Brody's not comfortable in, and now the momentum is shifted in our favor.
That's the way to do the Macarena.
Don, as much as I hate to say it, it is hard to disagree with you on that assessment.
Me and Okada and Takeshita might all be doing the Macarena later with those belts.
On the shoulder, guys. Here we go.
And a visible expression of pain from Bandito as soon as the point of that elbow came down on that injured shoulder, Nigel.
Well, that's the risk that you make. I mean, there's no secret about the damage to the shoulder we talked about from the match with Hechicero, the master of Yahweh, who pulled that shoulder out of the joint. But by putting the kinesio tape on it, it's a bullseye for anybody who faces you in the ring. But without it, well, you're going to have a weakened shoulder as well. So damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Takeshita standing on the spine of one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Brody King trying to clear the cobwebs, get back up on the corner to potentially provide his partner some relief, Tony.
Yeah, but there's no relief from a hammerlock on the shoulder like that, man. Oh, in the top turnbuckle.
And this is normally, Shivani, where you chastise us for going after an injured joint, but I will remind you we are in the professional wrestling business.
Don, why would you go after an injured joint?
Because that's the business we're in.
Everybody knows when they sign up for a match, potential risks involved. Bandito, as much as anybody who's suffered plenty of injuries in his own career, a wrist injury that almost ended it.
When you wrestle the style Bandito wrestles, you are leaving yourself open to injuries, and that is just a fact of life for him.
Okada dragging Bandito to the outside. Once again, hammerlocking that left shoulder and sending Bandito into the ring post.
Bandito cannot take much of this. Not at all.
And I think it is looking bleak for the champions at this point.
Brody King getting very frustrated. You understand his frustration, but in doing so, he's drawing the official towards him, which gives Okada and Takeshita the opportunity to do something behind the official's back.
Oh!
Guy that size.
Amazing.
Beautiful
Things
rolling
like that.
senton by the Rainmaker, the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Look how calm and poised both Okada and Takeshita are.
Well, this is exactly to type. This is how we planned this. Isolate Bandito, go after the shoulder, and that's exactly what we're doing right now.
With tight hammerlock.
Kidding.
And Takeshita doing a good job, Nigel, of putting his body weight over Bandito, so it makes it even that much tougher for Bandito to make the call to the break.
That's right, adding his body weight, more leverage on the fulcrum. And the ropes there. Oh, one last thing.
Desperation, cowardly move, in my view, by Bandito grabbing that rope.
I don't think there was any other way that Bandito was going to get out of the hold.
Survival.
Simple hammerlock, but with the damage, you know, I could see a tap, could see a submission.
Look out.
Takeshita just slinging Brody into the barricade as Okada appears to be setting Bandito up for that elbow drop off the corner.
What an athlete Okada is.
Uchiban, more instead.
Takeshita coming in with a senton.
Is that meant for Takeshita?
Quick, Don, run in there and break him up. Quick, Don, get in there.
A little bit of conflict.
Everything's fine.
Boy.
Momentary disagreement between the challengers. Open the door for Bandito. Hanging out. Oh, pump kick side of the head. Bandito reaching for the corner. Brody King not up there to make the tag.
Brody's still suffering from what Takeshita did to him.
Oh, Bandito.
Oh, got caught.
Whoa.
Bring in the big guy.
Okada was looking for Bandito up high. Instead, he went low, and now the fresh man into the battle. Duck underneath, and
This is absolutely
suplex.
disastrous for Okada and Takeshita.
Takeshita, though, gouging the eyes, charging in. Brody swinging at, swinging at air, but instead he found the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion there. Challengers!
It's like a car wreck.
Sandwiched in the corner.
The King's not done yet. He likes the cannonball in the corner, and I think we're about to see it.
Brody King. Cannonball!
Horrifying.
Drags Okada out. Hooks the far leg. Okada fired that right shoulder up off the mat.
Absolutely. Was able to sneak that right shoulder up with a lot of fervor.
It'll take a lot more than that to pin the unified champion. But that's exactly what Brody King is going to try to do.
Horrible. Right in the throat with that chop from Brody.
King, such an imposing opponent. Heavily tattooed or sparingly skinned might be more apt.
Okada is grabbing the nose or the eyes, perhaps, of Brody King. Brody released his grip, and Okada leaps over.
Sure, it was the nose. The eyes are illegal.
You guys never take a shortcut, Don.
But we don't need to.
Oh, Okada. What power in his legs.
Look at this.
And the neck breaker.
That was something else.
That really was. That's pure athleticism, and that's championship advantage right there from Okada.
And Nigel, a neck breaker like that, devastating no matter the circumstances, but that's a case where Brody King's size definitely works against him.
Works against him, exactly. 300 pounds coming down on the neck. And that is going to certainly stymie the man who, look, really his only choice is to tag in a one-armed man.
Right, that's right. You're right, his only choice.
Takeshita gets the boot up into the jaw. Bandito returns fire, and now, oh, dragon screw. Nice snap on that by Bandito. Bandito, maybe thick at the Texas cloverleaf, but Takeshita has no intention of finding out. Powerful up kick. Kick to the midsection. Now Bandito. Oh, no! Red, 1, 2! Oh.
Tony thinks back round in his favor. The Ring of Honor World Champion has got to be quick because with a damaged shoulder, it's only a matter of time before it gets hurt. Ooh, and I believe that time is now. Wait a second.
Oh, what was that? Huge back fist from Bandito.
Took the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion off his feet.
Look where Takeshita is.
Oh, yeah, here comes.
The 20. Oh, no. Takeshita maybe baited him in.
Big trouble here for Bandito.
As Takeshita has Bandito. Oh, no, Bandito slips his arms free. But,
how did he do that?
Bandito landed on his feet, but Okada was prepared with the drop kick. Brody. Just a backdrop driver, but the power drive knee.
Whoa.
Thrust kick. Reversed. Look on Rana, but
oh my God, look at this.
Takeshita delivers one of his own.
Love Takeshita.
Oh, he missed with the lariat, but he adapted the cannonball. But his momentum carried him out into a Blue Thunder Bomb.
What a Blue Thunder Bomb. Took everything out of Takeshita to get the big
shooting star press. 1, 2. Oh.
Hell of a match. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Amazing.
Take a look at this.
Amazing.
Brody King missed one, hit the second, and then the Ring of Honor World Champion stuck the landing, but you can see nothing on the shoulders, and that is the reason why Takeshita came back into this fight.
Don Callis just dropped the headset.
He's going to the ring. Okay, checking on Okada.
It's okay. Nothing illegal with that, boys. How's he seem, Don?
I was just a little concerned about his neck. He's giving me the thumbs up, though. I think he's all right.
All right, fantastic.
How's your man in the ring doing, okay? Didn't check on him.
He's the IWGP champion, Shivani. That's what you need to worry about.
Right now, look at this. Whoa.
Yeah, that shoulder's giving out.
Oh, wow. Can't mount any offense.
Rip it off. Come on, Takeshita. Rip it off.
And apparently is what he's going to try to do here, Don.
I meant the arm, not the tape.
No, I knew what you meant.
Now Takeshita hammering that elbow down on the injured shoulder of Bandito. Tearing off the kinesio tape and continuing to... Oh, every time he yanks on that arm, it grows closer and closer to a full separation.
Just sends shockwaves all the way down your body when someone does that to you with a compromised shoulder.
Yeah, it's not pretty, it's not fancy, but it is effective. If you are Bandito, it's the last thing you want.
Bandito pops up. Oh, God, 1, 2, no!
Wow.
Oh, no. What an explosion that was.
Beautiful.
Takeshita, great timing, great anticipation.
Takeshita has been wanted to get in the ring with the Ring of Honor World Champion again ever since Supercard of Honor and that classic matchup. This is his opportunity.
Oh, now dropping the knee pad. The Wagamama. That unruly knee strike from the...
Oh, my God.
History repeats itself.
He's the fresh man. This was good strategy.
Took away the opportunity from Takeshita. And will we see history repeat itself again?
Cazador rolls through, stop!
Wow. Takeshita stepping to the outside rather than helping his tag team partner.
It looked as if Takeshita was finally getting his revenge, and then...
Oh, Bandera sends Takeshita to the outside, high boot into the jaw of Okada. Brody, hold on. He's got the alpha in his grip.
Why is this allowed?
Because your man entered the ring illegally, Don. As Bandito. Look at that. Over.
Jeez.
Brody King.
These guys are impressive. I'll give them that.
Yes, sir. Any revenge Takeshita wanted wiped out right there.
Oh, wait a second.
Brody.
What's he calling for there?
He was telling Bandito to keep fighting, don't give up. Oh. And the champions now sending the Rainmaker across the ring.
The great teams are made of fighting together, not giving up.
Well, it's late in the game, and that could be a big factor in who wins this match.
Oh, things about to go back to worse.
No, no,
For
no.
Okada. 1, 2, no. Takeshita there to break up the pin.
Great teamwork by my guys.
Exactly, I agree with that one.
Takeshita not allowing any conflict between him and the unified champion to get in the way of Don Callis' family business. After that impact, you would have to think that was going to be a 3 count were it not for Takeshita.
Now tag made, Bandito legal for his side. Entering the ring with the unified champion, the Rainmaker. Oh. But Okada showing his quality, his resilience. 1 boot up, then 2. Bandito charges in.
Okada's got him.
He does.
Oh, had him.
Okada was thinking that drop kick perhaps, Nigel.
But instead, Bandito, I thought, was going to get the offense. But again, Takeshita has really earned his pay here tonight, Don. Win, lose, or draw.
Great right hand. Great strategy by Takeshita coming in.
As now Brody carrying the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion on his shoulder. Takeshita hammering down. Slips free. Oh, no.
Great move by Takeshita. Can he get the big man up?
Oh, my God.
He can.
Oh, my goodness.
Takeshita, the legs are hooked. And Brody gets spiked. And Takeshita not done
Can he
yet.
get him up? This will be a feat of strength.
Goodness!
That fighting spirit!
He got back up.
Beautiful from the Rainmaker. No, avoided. Bandito underneath. Takeshita, the waistlock on his own partner, trying to anchor him, but instead Brody. No! Brody King just suplex 3. Man, a superhuman feat of strength.
Oh, what a hell of a match. Callis at the ring.
St. Louis has come alive. First of all, a superhuman strength from Takeshita, the decathlete. Pinpoint accuracy on the drop kick. And then just watch this. 3 human beings, well over 200 pounds each, suplex, and it took everything in the body of Brody King to do it.
If you have ever wondered where you can find the very best tag team wrestling in the world, it is inside the rings of All Elite Wrestling.
This is absolutely incredible. I agree. This is what AEW is all about, Excalibur.
Brody to the ropes. Oh, the drop kick knee. Combination from the challengers.
That's it for Brody.
I don't think much better fate lies in wait for Bandito.
Bandito being ping-ponged back and forth by Okada and Takeshita. And now Takeshita waiting, lining up. Bandito, no. Bandito slips free, ducks underneath. High boot to the jaw. Takeshita thrust kick. Or excuse me, Okada. Takeshita eats the thrust kick.
God, look at Bandito fight 2 men off here.
Oh, Rainmaker!
Okada doesn't look very sorry to me, Don.
Okada, I think he's been waiting for this moment.
Look at the smile. He's smiling.
I don't think he chose to do that, but he's glad that he did.
But meanwhile, Bandito. The ass knee. Flush in the face.
Okada needs to get outside.
He did that with one good hand, my God.
And now the 21. Oh, couldn't get him.
Gave way. The shoulder.
Oh, yeah, the shoulder gave way. You're right.
Forget about a 21 plex.
Rainmaker, no, Brody. There to intercept. Oh!
Bandito, never stop fighting. Let's go.
Brody once again.
Never stop fighting.
The words of encouragement as Brody the elbow suicida. Bandito, the 20. One arm plex. One arm.
Damn it. Aerial winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Can you believe Okada gets pinned?
Bandito has just pinned the unified champion. Don Callis is furious.
The one-armed bandit, Bandito, earning the victory, defending the AEW World Tag Team Championship for his team tonight.
Look at that, little Bandito in the ring with him.
Bandito-cito, I believe.
That's the way to say it.
Unbelievable match. Absolutely.
An incredible tag team match. And as you mentioned, the AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, was just pinned by one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions here tonight.
It's an amazing story.
But look at that look on the face of Takeshita. I guarantee you he saw the smile on the face of Okada. There is much more meat on this bone, boys.
Bandito, Brody King remain AEW World Tag Team Champions in the face of incredible competition.
Oh, but wait a second. Now is the time you can dance. Hey, Macarena. Tony, sit down.
Oh, man, seeing Brody swivel the hips like that. Total opposite of Okada and Takeshita.
What a victory for the champions, but right now, our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
That was an insane tag team match. It has been such an incredible WrestleDream thus far. One woman who's having perhaps a less than stellar night, Toni Storm, an unfortunate loss tonight against Chris Statlander. You were definitively not the better woman tonight. Where do you go from here?
Lost everything.
No, no. We have each other.
Well, Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa consoling one another after their respective losses earlier tonight, but right now comes the AEW Men's World Championship match. Samoa Joe challenges Hangman Adam Page next at WrestleDream.
Without you guys, I would have never been able to win this world championship.
AEW World Trios Champions having the back of Hangman Adam Page.
So
Some may say this is a misunderstanding.
I have never been as confused as I was when you lost your composure with me.
You never beat me.
That's what this is about. The World Championship. Samoa Joe is angry.
Never been a day in my life.
Embarrassed. And now looking for a place to direct his anger. I gave him this opportunity because I owe it to him. You have been distracted from what's important.
Everything this man has said is absolutely true. I was so bloodlusted with going after the Death Riders, I forgot that the prime target is the man that calls himself a champion. Are you a fighting champion, or are you just an opportunistic one?
You will never be greater than me.
The proof of who I am does not stand in your opinion of me. It stands when the bell rings.
I am promising you what I'm going to do.
At WrestleDream, Samoa Joe.
I am going to beat, break, and torture you.
I hope you know that
I'm going to choke you unconscious.
am the champion
And take your belts.
of the world.
Samoa Joe has made a career of elevating people and titles. As Ring of Honor champion, he took the title and brand to a worldwide, recognized, respectable level. And for Joe, being champion is about authenticity and credibility, and he feels his place is where Adam Page is.
And Tony, Samoa Joe, he did the rounds with the media this week. He feels that he does not get the respect for the plaudits that Nigel mentioned.
Well, see, he's told CBS Sports about the championship that it's the standard bearer of the industry. We all agree in that, the very best the world has to offer. He said, it feels great, still headlining pay-per-views. He told Forbes that. And he said, he thinks the fans are clamoring for another Samoa Joe title reign. That's what he told Forbes magazine.
He's got a fair share of the crowd behind him, Tony.
I don't know.
The two-time AEW Men's World Champion, the 14th overall, winning the title. 99 days ago at All In Texas, a highly emotional scene. Hangman Adam Page has made 4 successful defenses of the title thus far. A rematch win over Jon Moxley, wins over MJF, Kyle Fletcher, and most recently Lee Moriarty last month in Pittsburgh. But now, perhaps his biggest test yet, the former champion Samoa Joe.
That's right, because he's facing the man, as Joe said, you've never beaten me.
Well, to make this championship match official, let's head down to the ring. And our colleague, the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis, Missouri. This bout set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger. He is a former Ring of Honor World Champion, World Television Champion, and Pure Champion. He is a 2-time TNT Champion, a former AEW World Champion, and 1/3 of your reigning AEW World Trios Champions from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds. He is Samoa Joe! And his opponent, from Aarons Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is a 2-time Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champion, a former AEW World Tag Team Champion, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, and for the 2nd time in his career, He is your reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
Well, fellas, you were both here to see the first title reign of Adam Page. If you watch the latest AEW stories, documentary, The Good, the Bad, and the Hangman, Page really seems to have found himself this second time around. He's gone of the insecurities. There's a genuine happiness about the man. And it's been an arduous journey, certainly, to wear the title again. But he said, I'm now the man I should have been all along.
And Hangman, in so many words, I believe, during his first reign as champion, Nigel suffered from almost imposter syndrome. Didn't know if he was truly prepared to carry the weight of the AEW World Championship, both literally and figuratively.
It can certainly happen. I would dare say we saw that with Daniel Garcia and his TNT title reign. But we have seen what those insecurities did to that young man. Page perhaps has more fortitude mentally to turn things around, but look at this opening.
You guys notice, I mean, this is such a big championship match. Joe is so calm and cool and so confident.
Benefit of years in the game, years of being a world champion, holding that title, knowing what it takes.
Nice move there by Hangman Adam Page, weaving underneath Joe, and Joe, oftentimes, Nigel, has that left elbow heavily taped up. It is a nagging injury that has plagued Joe throughout his career, and that is not a fact lost on our AEW World Champion, Hangman Page.
Could become a factor as this match continues. Certainly the match we just saw with Bandito's shoulder was certainly a factor in that matchup, as, again, the champion trying perhaps to get towards the bandaged elbow.
Tony, well, AEW only been in existence for a little over 6 years. We already have our history. We've mentioned multiple times occurrences, matches that have taken place inside this Chafins Arena in St. Louis as Joe just trucked Hangman.
Yeah, Joe really doesn't have a good memory, does he? From or good memories about this building, I should say.
No, it was see Joe just barking at Hangman once again, trying to undermine the champion's confidence. And if this were the first reign of Hangman, I think Joe would have a much easier time, but Hangman, as you mentioned, Nigel, has steeled himself. But yeah, Tony, to the point we're both trying to make, it was Dynasty last year where Samoa Joe was dethroned for the AEW World Championship in this very arena. Oh, wow! Taking a page out of Joe's book with that leg lariat, or that rolling kick.
Wow. Really laying it on into the former AEW World Champion. Is Joe looking to follow up here?
Hangman elevates over. Joe sends Hangman to the outside. Chops down on the lariat attempt. And now Hangman seems to be concentrating his attack on that left arm. And, I mean, Paul Turner giving the 5 count to Hangman Adam Page. And that very nearly, Nigel, that could have separated the bicep, popped the bicep right off the bone of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, the arm bar there, not from the ideal position for Hangman, not able to get the full extension. The tendons, the ligaments, the base of the bicep in the elbow there can be very weak. It doesn't take much, to your point. Not that rolling barrel kick. Champion had it scouted.
Drop kick, cover in the ropes. And Hangman moving with urgency, but not really thinking about the ring positioning.
Perhaps that's a sign of frustration here. Perhaps there is something to that imposter syndrome still there. I don't know. This is a very different Adam Page than the first man who wore the title.
You noticed Hangman trying to work out the kinks in that neck and shoulder. That is, speaking of nagging injuries. And, Joe just whacked him out the back elbow.
One thing, the Hangman realized who he's fighting here.
That tape on that left trap around the neck a lingering injury that he suffered, Hangman Adam Page suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher being driven through the table last month.
All out, as I mentioned earlier. The TNT champion, the AEW World Champion, left it all in the middle of the ring. Both men exhausted afterwards. I can tell you from personal experience, Excalibur, I'm sure you can the same. Injuries, they stay with you for a while.
Yeah, don't you expect as a world champion you're going to get the best shot regardless who you face, right? Everybody's going to come out with you with everything they have. So he's going to have injuries as he moves on and continues, if he continues to become world champion after tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Now Samoa Joe driving Hangman into the ring apron and into the barricade.
Look at the way Joe has dominated the world champion.
And Samoa Joe, he was very quick, very keen to remind Hangman Adam Page that you've beaten a lot of men in your career, but you have never beaten me. Nigel, you spent more than your fair share of time inside the ring with this Samoan Colossus.
And I can still feel the bumps, the bruises. That rolling barrel kick that the champion was just able to avoid there. Good 2 or 3 weeks I wasn't able to walk after he hit me with that. This man, he's just an incredible phenomenon when it comes to offense. Slow and methodical, but short, fast bursts of energy. Absolutely devastating.
And the impeccable timing. Oh, wait, Hangman! Talk about impeccable timing. He's just rattled Samoa Joe. That bounding lariat off the middle rope, and now Hangman Adam Page!
Whoa.
Throwing his body, but Joe still stayed on his feet.
Hangman's got a little bit of blood coming down through his mouth. I think it's when he got that kick.
Whoa. Got to be careful. Page was thinking of a moonsault. Watch out.
But Samoa Joe changing his positioning, confounding the champion up on the turnbuckles.
Samoa Joe is a man who, as we've seen, never saw a high crossbody he couldn't walk the way out of.
Joe, low bridge. Challenger tumbles to the floor.
Here he goes.
Page, you better make sure he doesn't walk away from this. He does.
Moonsault, Hangman.
Oh my God.
Hangman, I think he might have rolled through. I didn't quite catch it. But Samoa Joe.
Oh my God.
Shotgun drop kick, and that caught Joe flush in the ribs, Nigel.
Yeah, I think the camera angle, I'm not sure if we can get it from a different angle, but I think once that the champion committed to the moonsault, he saw that Joe had moved and he was able to adjust mid-flight and land on his feet. Either way, it gave him this opportunity with a missile drop kick, taking down the challenger.
And then Tony, I thought it caught Joe flush on the ribs, but it actually caught Joe on the elbow in the ribs, that taped up elbow.
Absolutely, so the pinpoint was great. Once again, as we heard earlier tonight, both of these combatants, loved by the fans. Some are chanting Joe's name, some are chanting Hangman.
Oh, the STO in the corner, though.
Split down the middle.
We got to look, Nigel, at the trickle of blood from the mouth of Hangman Adam Page. It is very, very likely that he is bit through his tongue because of that barrel kick.
Yeah, running right into a buzzsaw there. Now, wash of the face.
Yeah, Joe's going to take advantage of that, like right now.
Joe, harkening back to the early days of his career, spent competing in Japan. Shinjiro Otani, the Japanese legend, a mentor to Samoa Joe, popularized those boot scrapes in the corners.
They're just lying in wait. STO, perfect execution as always. And Joe, who, to your point, Excalibur, is certainly, you can see stylistic similarities to Hashimoto.
Shinya Hashimoto, the late, great Japanese legend, part of the Three Musketeers alongside Masahiro Chono. Oh, kitchen sink. And Keiji Muto. There's Shinya Hashimoto, Nigel, to your point, a former sumo wrestler turned pro wrestler and somebody that Samoa Joe drew a lot of inspiration from.
Hashimoto was known as one of the most brutal purveyors of violence in the Japanese game.
And look at how the face of Hangman Adam Page is being compressed in the powerful arms.
Contorted the mouth. Hangman trying to call the fans to help him out, but there's a lot of Joe fans here as well, as we mentioned.
Joe, Manhattan drop on the move. Comes in the high boot. Connects with the face, and now Joe. There we see the explosion of speed that you alluded to earlier, Nigel.
Hit.
The senton, the cover.
No. Bit of a lackadaisical cover in the sense that he hooked the leg but didn't pull it far enough across the shoulders.
Yeah, he thought it was over. He had a real big smile on his face.
I don't know if he thought it was over. I think maybe more it was the psychological test for Hangman Adam Page. Joe landed on him with the senton. It's like, if you think you're champion, Hangman, kick out of this one.
Yeah, I think Joe knew it wasn't over, but wanted to make a statement, perhaps, with the way he covered him. And realized, so you can say that to your opponent, you can say that, and they'll feel that. Like, this guy thinks he's got the beating of me.
And that might be what has fired up Hangman Adam Page here. Oh, what a power slam, what a cover, and Hangman the narrow escape.
And what a great sense of timing by Joe to get that power slam off the ropes.
Well,
hit him perfectly.
Keeps going back to his wheelhouse, to his bag of tricks. Just as effective as when he first won and wore the Ring of Honor World title.
Samoa Joe, a very calm and collected approach to this match, Nigel. If he is at all thinking about the fact that the Hurt Syndicate became #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship earlier in this night, he is showing no signs of it.
No question about where Joe's mind is. Talking down to Page. Wanting Page to earn it, to prove that he is a credible world champion. Look at the look in the eyes of Page, though.
He is absorbing those blows, as you know, from Joe.
Yeah, Hangman showing off his granite chin. Absorbing the contact now, exchanging fire, center of the ring. Chop for chop, champion and challenger.
Challenger, though, is not reeling from those chops. Well, there he goes.
Hangman raises the right hand, but he left himself open. Oh, Enzikuri.
A move that Joe likes to use.
Joe, the waistlock, gets his hip low. Oh, Hangman, he flipped through, ducks underneath. Now Hangman back, drop driver.
A very awkward landing. Page now finding his second wind. They're starting to get behind the champion, but look at Joe electing to go to the apron.
And does he want to go to the top? What's he doing
here? I think he's trying to bait Hangman to the outside. Yeah. Joe has something in mind.
That's a good call, I think.
A couple of times we've seen Joe lying in wait in this match.
Or maybe he doesn't.
He just wanted a little bit of a respite, a little bit of a breather.
Hangman, once again, looking for the Orihara moonsault.
And again, Joe.
Oh, Joe springs back into the ring. But Hangman, he was ready for it. Changes position. And the moonsault press didn't get all of it, but perhaps enough. 2!
Whoa! The champion went a little bit too far on the attempt, but luckily for him, as he went through the air, Joe tried to roll out of the way, and in doing so, put himself at the potential pinfall opportunity.
Hangman Adam Page, Tony, he knew coming into this match he would be in for the fight of his life. And right now, the AEW World Champion is rising to the occasion.
Yeah, anyone who's gone up against Samoa Joe knows they're in the fight of their life. Nothing new here.
Every time I faced this man, it was a fight of my life.
Deadeye, no. Joe, the flurry of kicks into the face. And now the challenger, power bomb, the stagger, 2, and Joe maintains control, steps over, STF, center of the ring.
How about that?
It's textbook Samoa Joe, the power bomb, more than willing to let his opponent kick out, because this is what follows up. And look at the ring placement because of it.
In the same place a year and a half ago, as we mentioned earlier, the Samoa Joe lost his world title. He could be moments away from regaining it right here in St. Louis.
Now abandons the STF. The crossface is locked in deep.
Driving up there with his hips. Of course, the FTF, a move originally made famous by the late, great Lou Thez. He made a good career for himself in St. Louis himself.
And now Joe, his third consecutive submission hold. All three initiated by that powerbomb.
Big Joe, unabated, continues forward. He can taste it. He's been in this position arguably more times than Adam Page has.
Hear the chant of Joe, Joe here.
Samoa Joe now with Hangman up in the corner. Muscle buster perhaps incoming. If we know it, Hangman knows it though, Nigel.
Doing the right thing, trying to fight out of it. The damage to the neck and the shoulder that you mentioned earlier. Certainly not going to be helped by the muscle buster, but instead, what's Joe looking for here? Front face look. He's just thinking about it. And that's given the champion chance to fight out.
Not typically the domain of Samoa Joe to climb the ropes. And he may be paying for that right now as Hangman.
St. Louis want to see it.
Hangman poised to deliver a powerbomb out of the corner. 1, 2. Oh, Joe. Breaking free in the last possible moment.
I tell you, Hangman, I know he was kind of spent on that cover.
He's absorbed a lot of punishment. Takes a lot of energy for all the offense as well. And Samoa Joe is just such a big human being. You can see the way that the champion gingerly set up the sunset powerbomb there. He did not want to slip on the way through and have Samoa Joe land on top of him.
As Hangman now once again looking for Deadeye. Joe counters. Those quick kicks to the face.
Come on, motherfucker!
Well, don't need to explain that.
Rolling elbow, avoided Kikina clutch. No, Hangman. He's got him captured. The pinfall, no.
A spark of life in Adam Page.
Oh, Hangman to the outside, boot to the jaw. Joe back towards center. Hangman set it up. Buck shot, no. Kikina clutch. Oh, Hangman immediately fading.
Oh, body scissors on as well.
Oh, that's got fans standing here at ringside.
One is the former training partner of the UFC legend Tito Ortiz.
That Kikina clutch is in tight
and deep. Look at Joe clinging on to the champion. The eyes, the face. Across the carotid artery. Is Page going out?
Yeah, the eyes are closed.
Yeah,
the hand is going limp. Will we see Samoa Joe capture the AEW World Championship for the second time?
That's a hell of a fight that Hangman's putting up in the middle.
His lower limbs. And it is, yes,
Hangman.
indeed, that leg that makes the rope.
Wow. Makes it to the rope to force the break. But what depleted state is our champion in?
You got to think now, cutting the oxygen off to the brain is going to leave the champion seriously impaired. Oh, look at that look. The eyes of a demon. A man who perhaps can feel the AEW World title coming back to him.
Hangman Adam Page, since winning the AEW World Championship earlier this summer, he has not backed down from any challenger. Samoa Joe hoists him up. Muscle buster, no. Hangman finds his feet. Hangman! Dynamite! Covering! 1, 2! Oh, Joe! 2.999 ad infinitum kicking out.
I thought for sure it was a 3.
Joe desperately getting back to his feet. Just look at this. The head, but
shot. Joe stays on his feet, but he may be out. That's Hangman. A second buckshot, Joe.
Unbelievable. He won't
Joe said, "You've never beaten me." He has now. He called Page a pretender, a fraud. Page repends the title and is no fraud. Samoa Joe, the measuring stick by which all champions are compared. Let's take a look at how he did it. It took 3 times, and this, the charm, taking down the big Samoan. And finally, Adam Page has exercised the ghost of Samoa Joe.
Hangman Adam Page, not 1 ounce of back down, of quit in this cowboy. Hangman Adam Page defeats Samoa Joe.
What a run he's on, man.
To remain AEW Men's World Champion.
Fifth title defense since winning it all in Texas.
And now, Powerhouse Hobbs, Katsuyori Shibata, Samoa Joe's fellows in the AEW World Trios Championship, out to support their fallen brethren.
Listen to the fans. Remember it all in? What happened to him?
Samoa Joe, the Ops, assisting Hangman Adam Page, defeating John Moxley and the Death Riders.
What a battle, Mike. I love seeing this, man. This is what... Yes, sir, brother.
A tremendous show of respect and the seal of approval for Hangman Adam Page. But, oh, no! Oh, my God! What are we witnessing?
He did not earn the respect of Joe. He earned a beating by Joe.
I can't believe that.
Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah, would be a part of this.
Do you understand?
Oh, no, don't do this.
Was this the Ops break in case of emergency?
I guess it was. The fans were showing Joe respect and love, chanting his freaking name.
They're not done yet.
Oh, no. Hobbs and Shibata, they got Hangman up on the corner.
Joe said it best. Forget cowboy shit. You're in deep shit.
Oh, no!
This is absolutely insane. At one time they were chanting his name. They're chanting something else right now.
Nigel, that muscle buster, dangerous under the best of circumstances, disastrous on that AEW World Championship title belt.
That Joe knows only too well. Look at the champion.
And we talked about the injury Joe suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher. And now, the neck targeted.
You know, it could be that this arena has set off Samoa Joe a year and a half ago, right?
2 of the biggest losses in Samoa Joe's career coming here in St. Louis, Tony. It may have pushed Joe past the brink. Our medical team springing into action. And, well, I never thought we would see that type of behavior out of Hobbs, out of Shibata.
That's Shibata, but my gosh.
And everybody's got a breaking point. As you mentioned, the history here in St. Louis for Samoa Joe. He just snapped.
And Hangman Adam Page being attended to by our ringside physicians. And scary moment here for the champion. We mentioned the damage done to his neck, not only in the weeks and months building up to this match, but you know, all that Hangman endured throughout this match at the hands of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, it was an incredible match, and Hangman thought he was having to prove to Joe and to everybody else that he was a credible and authentic world champion, but did not realize that this was going to be his reward for doing it.
Well, and
you know, Tony, I think Hangman Adam Page, he proved to the world that he was more than an equal to Samoa Joe here tonight, that he could defend his title against a former AEW World Champion. But no one, let alone Hangman, was prepared for what Joe and the Ops were going to do after the bell.
Joe just showed a lot of heart, a lot of determination, taking 3 of the buckshot lariats before he went down. And we thought, man, what a great challenger. He'll get another title shot soon, we're sure. But my God, look what happened after that.
How'd you fall?
Fans, we have to shift gears here. I understand the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, wants to speak her mind.
Chris Statlander, you want to ruin my historical night? My history-making night, becoming 11 belts, my name? You want to come out and disrespect me? Well, it's time for me to disrespect you. Chris, I've already beaten you twice in the past. And now, I'm going to come after what you love, your women's championship. So, Chris, at Full Gear, your title is mine.
Well, Mercedes Moné throwing out the challenge to Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. We will have to keep an eye on this situation. We have one more match to come, but looking ahead to Wednesday, we know it was made official earlier tonight. The Hurt Syndicate, the top contenders for the AEW World Trios Championships, the Ops, after their disgusting actions here tonight, will have to put those titles on the line live on Dynamite this Wednesday night from San Antonio. Plus, the brackets will be revealed for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, Tony Khan has just made this next match official. It will be the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, putting his AEW Unified Championship on the line against the man that pinned him tonight, Bandito. But coming up next, our final match of the evening. It will not be for the faint of heart. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley, I Quit. This I Quit match between Moxley and Darby Allin, I'm scared at what these two men are going to do to each other.
I'm out of ideas. How's this going to end? If you want to be on the right side of history, though, it is never too late.
It is, John. I understand what it is you're trying to do. But it's you. It's you I don't respect. Why would I want to go in a war with somebody that can stab his brother in the back?
I don't know what you're trying to prove or who you're trying to prove it to, but I'm done.
And when you see the words I quit at WrestleDream, the Death Riders never realize your word doesn't mean a thing. When I was on top of Mount Everest and I held that flag above the world, I saw AEW represents freedom. And I'm gonna hang that flag in my house, but before I do, I'm gonna wrap it around your throat.
You have absolutely zero chance of doing what you're gonna need to do to win. John! When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit? At WrestleDream for the first time in your life.
It's never too late, John. Say I quit.
You are gonna say the words, I quit!
It's main event time live in St. Louis. And for one final time tonight, let's throw it to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
It is now time for your main event. After months of putting each other through hell, this match can only end one way. By forcing your opponent to say the words, I quit. Introducing the participants first, being accompanied by Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds,
Tony, a palpable sense of tension, dread came over the crowd here in St. Louis when the realization set in that it was time for the I Quit match. The increasing, escalating levels of violence that Jon Moxley and Darby Allin have been willing to resort to over the last few months have really cast a shadow on this match.
I want to give you a couple of quotes that Darby had with Newsweek magazine this past week. Number one, there's been so much crazy stuff that's gone on the last 6 years, but WrestleDream is going to get insane. We expect that. And he said, this is Darby Allin. What's completely normal to me, I guess, is crazy to everyone else. So I think something like this is pretty normal to Darby Allin.
Well, insanity doesn't just run in his family, it positively gallops. Certainly, same thing true for Jon Moxley, who grew up the tough streets of Cincinnati. Vicious man with no compunction, who has vowed to smash in Darby Allin's face. Now, WrestleDream, a bit of a misnomer for Moxley and Allin, because forever loses whoever suffers the most ignominious defeat, forced to say I quit after enduring the unimaginable punishment it takes to do so. They're going to have nightmares for the rest of their lives.
From Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
I don't know about you guys, but this is one time I wish we had our old desk back way up there somewhere.
It certainly does feel that no one anywhere in the arena is going to be safe.
Exactly.
What's Darby Allin got in that bag? He's not going camping.
Also, I think we should note, John came out here with only Marina, but as we know from the WrestleDream Tailgate Brawl, all the rest, the Death Riders are here.
Yeah, they are never far from their leader, Jon Moxley. A man who has this cult-like control on his followers. But Darby Allin, he's fighting Jon Moxley for so much more than revenge for the injuries he suffered in the dying days of 2024 at the hands of Moxley and the Death Riders. He is fighting for what Jon Moxley did to AEW as AEW World Champion in Moxley's 4th reign. He is fighting for how Jon Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson. He is fighting for every injustice Jon Moxley has done in the last year.
There's been plenty.
Allin said to Moxley, if you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
All right, what we got here?
So it begins.
Darby bringing that flag that he mentioned. He brought with him to the top of the world, to Mount Everest. He proudly raised that flag up. And he is reminding Jon Moxley of what Darby Allin is fighting for here tonight.
Allin said AEW is about freedom.
Oh, just walk. Oh.
Whoa, here we go. And madness is the only freedom you know in a completely sane world. Whoa!
Darby Allin answers the disrespect of Jon Moxley with the first violence of this match. And now Darby, who's never defeated Jon Moxley in his career. Perhaps in the toughest battle of his life, Nigel.
It certainly could turn out to be that case. Is it? Is Shafir not waiting long to get involved, and boom!
Wow! Thunderous John Woo dropkick.
Distraction immediately giving Moxley the chance to take the advantage. This past week on Dynamite, we thought we were going to see just a war of words, a face-to-face between Moxley and Allen, separated by...
Downhill from here. It only goes downhill from here.
Separated by a glass window in a brick wall. Both men vowed they would not say "I quit."
Darby better check his teeth, Nigel.
Now the chain around the hand, the right hand of Jon Moxley after the middle rope was kicked into the teeth of Darby Allin. The rope, as we always mention, Nigel, a misnomer. It is actually a high-tension steel cable.
Very little tape around that cable.
And Jon Moxley attacking the face, the jaw of Darby Allin. If Jon Moxley breaks the jaw of Darby Allin, how is Darby going to even say "I quit"? It's a great point.
He could mumble it, and I think the official might take that. But now,
Darby,
it started early.
Blood understandably leaking from the mouth of Darby Allin.
Might be time to send Grandma to bed.
And I'd mentioned this was not going to be for the faint of heart. Yeah.
A vitriolic history between these two. Darby Allin, who took the lead on a number of occasions. Oh, look at this. They're firing up Moxley here. That's the thing. Despite everything that Jon Moxley has done, at his core, he believes he's doing it for the right reasons.
Right, yes. It's a great point.
It was Moxley that said, nobody has more love.
Oh, no.
Nobody has more love for Darby Allin than I do.
And his ear is bloodied.
I tried to help him. It's not my fault.
He said, I tried to help him, said it's my fault. And this is not going to help him.
Oh, yeah, Darby going his ear very easily, Tony. And you have, of all people, have seen this in your career. His ear could have been sheared off by that rope.
Oh, absolutely. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't. Nor does it take much to break a man's back.
If there is anyone in AEW who can absorb the most ungodly punishment that we've seen in professional wrestling, it's Darby Allin.
Yes. And Nigel, going back.
How long do you want to do it? Okay. Could have been different, Darby. I'll stay here all night, Darby. As long as it takes, okay? How far you willing to go? How far you willing to go? You want to have some fun? Let's fight now.
Now we're going back to your earlier point of Jon Moxley being a firm believer, a fervent believer. In what he has done over the last few years. History is littered with believers that have done dastardly things.
Yeah, you don't have to look far in the world to see people who have, as you said, you can doubt what they did. But you've got to understand why they did it. Right now, a simple standing armbar.
Yeah, it's going to lead to something else, as you can see.
Moxley ordering Marina Shafir.
What's he getting?
There is a palpable discontent in the arena now. An eerie anticipation.
Marina.
What is this?
Going at a bucket and... Oh, no.
We've seen these before, I believe.
Oh, the skewers.
Oh, don't do this.
This is...
They're pulling one free and keeping the rest in his back pocket, quite literally.
He's going to stick it on the freaking fingernails. No, hell no.
Look away, please. Oh, no.
I can hear someone screaming behind me. I'm not looking at the screen.
I made the mistake of looking at...
Oh, God.
Jon Moxley is torturing Darby Allin.
Not even asking Darby Allin if he wants to quit. Oh, my God.
What the hell is wrong with these people? I'm not talking about the fat, I'm talking about
Darby is checking to see if his fingernail is still on his hand.
Oh, my God. Well, what does it say about a man that reached the summit of Mount Everest, and when he came back down, he'd have to endure even worse punishment? This is sick.
No!
The referee couldn't even get the question out, and Darby said no, he will not quit this match.
Hey, look, John went damn. He thought for sure he would get him to quit after that.
That picture says it all. Shock, dismay, and we are just getting started.
Oh, Darby leaps over.
Oh, my God.
And now Darby launches, drop kick. Moxley sent reeling.
This a battle between two madmen.
Darby and Moxley back into the ring. Oh, this is where Jon Moxley will have a profound advantage. Just the sheer size, Nigel.
Yep, the power is clear as day. But there's a confidence to Jon Moxley. Look at the way he moves. Opens himself up. He allows Darby Allin to throw a strike, knowing that he's got the better return.
Jon Moxley is the only man to have ever held the AEW World Championship on 4 occasions. Of course he has a confidence about him. Darby Allin has never been able to defeat Jon Moxley in Darby's career.
God, Moxley just ate those blows and came right back.
Darby, combination, headbutt to the midsection. Moxley doubled over. Code red! Oh, and Moxley went through onto the back of his neck.
That rung his bell, you can see right there.
Look where Darby's going.
Darby, the flag.
He said he was going to do this, remember?
He brought to the top of the world, now wrapped around the throat of Jon Moxley.
Well, if Moxley was going to smash in the face of Allin, Allin's going to choke the life out of Moxley.
It's going to be it.
Remember the panic we've seen in Moxley's eyes when he's faced this situation before. Oh, the thumb, though, gouging the eye of Darby. Darby now using his thumbs, digging into the eyes of Moxley.
Moxley, you're such a bitch!
Look at Darby, the open-handed palm strikes, now fighting, digging into the body.
Moxley trying to cover up, but now... Oh, here we go. Moxley wide open. Whoa, 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 hold on tight.
Oh, no, Shafir pulled Moxley away.
He hit the apron and then hit on Ricochet the back of the safety rail.
For the second time in this match, Marina Shafir, a complete difference maker. And look at the timing there, waited until Darby had to commit himself to the coffin drop, and boom.
And Nigel, that's the most dangerous thing about the coffin drop, is that once Darby is fully committed, he's blind to his target.
There is no way he can adjust mid-flight. It is all or nothing. And that time, quite literally, it was nothing. And Moxley has got to push forward here.
He was communicating something to Marina that time. I'm not so sure what it was. Obviously.
The mind wanders, boggles perhaps. And what each man is going to have to do to make the other say, I quit. I can't imagine.
And remember, there is no pinfall, no submission, no countout, no disqualification in this match. Quite literally, only one way for it to end.
The belt comes off. Shaking his head like Moxley doesn't want to do this. But he has to do it.
Jeez.
This is visceral. Oh, this is inhumane.
Darby Allin does not know what it means to surrender, but Jon Moxley very well may give him no choice.
Sounds like a crack of a Stan Hansen whip.
Not just a taste.
And you see the welts already rising.
I think they're Moxley asking the official to ask Darby Allin.
And Darby just shoved referee Bryce Remsburg away.
Yeah.
Moxley, the stalling pile driver. And now asking Darby, demanding that he return to his feet so he can take more punishment.
You know, we wondered before the match started, what would it take to have one of these guys quit? Even now, I don't know if there is anything. I don't know how.
This will be a battle of wills.
Tony, do you want to quote Jim Ross here? Darby Allin is being whipped like a government.
Like a government. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's beckoning Moxley in.
Come on, motherfucker.
Harks back to ECW, perhaps. Oof, wow.
And Jon Moxley is going to say, all right, you want it, you got it.
A flurry of leather blows being unleashed on Darby Allin.
Right now, I think Moxley's angry. He is angry.
Oh, but he's fighting back.
You notice how Moxley, though, even though the desperation, he had the great submission defense, Nigel. He broke the hands, the grips of Darby Allin from the submission.
Oh, good Lord.
I've never seen anything like Darby Allin in my life. I mean,
Darby crawling for the backpack.
He's got something, and John doesn't realize it's coming.
Oh, lighter fluid. Oh, my God.
You can smell it from here, Nigel.
That is going to burn to the retina.
I mean, not only that, we've seen Darby in his propensity.
The crowd
is a flamethrower, a Molotov cocktail, and now Darby.
The crowd is stunned.
Moxley's begging.
Oh, the chemical spray into the eyes of Yuta and Garcia.
The Death Rider's coming to help.
Oh, but Moxley the cutter.
See on the left of your screen there momentarily.
We had to know that Moxley had a plan for the Death Riders in this. When things seemed dire for Moxley, that was their time to intervene.
Pac and Claudio were out there as well, trying to help matters out. They were trying to help their compadres on the floor.
And Moxley using that towel to sop up the lighter fluid coating his skin.
The Death Riders took their shot, but in doing so, Wheeler Yuta bit. The cattle prod.
Harrowing moment here. Marina Shafir. Oh, the low blow. Oh, no. Darby completely exposed. Oh! And Moxley the stop. Trading one weapon for another. Moxley thinking paradigm shift on the chair, perhaps. Oh, he was. Oh, no. How on earth can Darby Allin survive this?
Have you guys ever had one of those tasers stuck in you?
No, funnily enough, I have not, Tony.
I have. Ole freaking Anderson, 1990.
Oh. And now Moxley maybe cinching in the Bulldog choke. But Darby, the light fading from his eyes.
The eyes rolling back in his skull like marbles.
Okay, question.
Wait. Darby Allin, defiant, perhaps to the end. Oh, Moxley cranks back.
I was going to ask you, if Darby goes out, right? What does that mean?
That he has to cut. He would have to bring him to. Claudio Castagnoli with Darby. Oh no! No!
Watch out!
No, not this way, you son of a...
No way!
Jesus.
He's dead. He's dead. Pat pulling his lifeless corpse. I've never seen anything like this.
No, he bounced off the edge of that desk. Excalibur got his headset back on. You with us?
Darby Allin was just destroyed 3 feet from us, Tony. I don't know what else to say. I've never...
No, we've never witnessed anything like that. My God.
Oh, no! The Death Rider! Through the tables. Darby Allin has to be finished.
But still, we come back to the same question. First, this, an absolutely inhumane impact, like a car crash. It's what it might become. Darby Allin has absorbed so much punishment.
And yet, Nigel, Darby Allin will not surrender.
The fans are just absolutely stunned. They started a chant and they stopped and they're looking around at each other like, what are we witnessing?
This is setting
Shut the fuck. You don't know what you're talking
dangerous.
about. He's out of his mind. He's gonna get himself killed. You don't care about him. They don't care about him. They don't care about him. I care about him. He's out of his goddamn mind. Quit.
In front of our broadcast position, Marina Shafir and Claudio Castagnoli pulling something from underneath the...
You disrespect me. What do you light me on fire? You melt my skin.
I don't know.
Like that.
Pac and Claudio bringing...
You set me on fire. After everything I've done to you.
Well, here at ringside that
I think that the shocking realization has just set in around the ringside area. Watching, they have brought an aquarium.
A freaking aquarium?
Into the ring, and they're now filling it with what is believed to be water.
Moxley said, I know what I have to do.
Oh, no. Not. Nigel, they can't do this.
Who's going to stop him?
We've gone too far. We've absolutely gone too far. I don't even know who the freak we is.
I mean, at this point, I'm almost wishing, Tony, that Darby would quit.
you do this, okay? You understand me? How you do this?
Darby.
This is real, man. You understand me?
What is he doing?
Well, he's not trying to wake him up.
Oh, no, not this.
This is too much.
Can we get security or
something upset?
So, yeah.
I mean,
Can we stop?
both of these men knew what they were stepping into.
No, that ain't like that.
I don't know if they...
Don't make me do that. No! Don't you do this! Stop! Don't make me do it!
Darby Allin flailing. After all we have witnessed,
You can't win! I don't think so. I ain't gonna quit! Just say it!
Moxley just say it now. Moxley is livid.
Moxley, I think, is growing more and more frustrated, Nigel. He knew that Darby would not relent. But, oh my.
Dying fish, gasping for air, his eyes bugging out.
But despite Jon Moxley's best efforts, Darby Allin yet continues.
Oh, this is not good. This is absolutely not good. This is not good. What's happening?
I don't know.
Can't see anything.
Can't see anything. Oh my God! It's Sting! He's back! Look at the fans! With the bat! A shot for Castagnoli, a shot for Pac! Oh my God! And the aquarium shattered as the icon has returned! Swinging that bat like a Tony! Look at the eyes of Moxley! Moxley looks as if he has seen a ghost!
Sting is out of the ring. Oh, Marina.
Marina showing no fear in the face of the outcome, and Sting scoops her up and takes her from ringside.
The difference maker can't make a difference now. Darby Allin can.
Darby Allin running just like Sting.
The bat in hand, Moxley.
Let's not forget there's glass in the ring, guys.
Moxley offering his head, his body, saying, Darby, give it to me right down the middle. Oh,
he did.
Oh, the knee. Darby hammering at Moxley.
Whoa, watch yourself. Glass flying.
And now Darby. The flag wrapped around Moxley. The Scorpion Death Drop. And Darby Allin. The coffin drop.
I have never witnessed anything like this in my life.
And Darby is not done yet.
It's going to be the Scorpion Deathlock. You damn well right it is.
The Scorpion Deathlock. Moxley laying in a pile of broken glass. And then smash! He quits! He quits!
seen it all. Darby is alive and wins.
The winner of this match, Darby Allin.
Nigel, once you got it on, there's nothing that Moxley could do.
Never in my life have I been so happy to hear two words.
I agree. A sentiment shared by many around the world, I'm sure. Darby Allin forces Jon Moxley to say